Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of The Ohio State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Nick Swisher Field at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, it's the series opener between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Columbus alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Back to Big Ten play against the Buckeyes this weekend with Cade Obermuller starting for Iowa. He'll make his second Friday start of his career. The Hawkeyes get some offensive help with Andy Nelson returning to the lineup. Ohio State enters today's game 15-14. They're on a 3-game winning streak. The Buckeyes are 3-3 in conference play with a series win over Purdue and a lone victory over Nebraska over in Lincoln. Ohio State will start sophomore sensation Landon Beitelshees. Despite a 3-5 record, the crafty left-hander has racked up 54 strikeouts. The Buckeyes possess tons of speed offensively, which puts extra emphasis on eliminating the free bases today for the Hawkeye pitching staff. Who sets the tone tonight in Columbus? It's the Buckeyes and the Hawkeyes. It's Ohio State and Iowa live from Bill Davis Stadium in Ohio's capital. First pitch coming in a bit. Iowa knocked off St. Thomas in the midweek 17-11. Some highlights from that one. 3 balls and a strike. Kopp hits this well, deep to center. Center fielder Voss going back, and it's over his head. It'll one-hop off the wall and clear the wall for a ground rule double for Davis Kopp. 2 runs come in, and it's 5-3. Here's the pitch to Huckstorf. Grounded. Fair! Past the third base bag. Tello jogs home. Kopp's around third. He'll score. And it's a 2 RBI double right down the line for Kyle Huckstorf. And we're tied at 5. It's been a long inning here in the bottom of the third. Iowa's tied it back up. The 3-2. Connor hits it deep into right center. It's carrying well, and it's off the wall. Hennings around second base. He's headed for third. Connor Hennings will slide into the base for a triple to give Iowa the 6-5 lead. 0-2's hit on the ground to second. Mitchell will scoop it up, flip to second for 1, on to first for the double play. Here's a ground ball to third. High chopper. The only play will be to first base. He is safe at first. Huckstorf beats it out. Kopp scores from third. Another run across for the Hawkeyes. It's 12-8. 1-0. Mitchell drives it deep to right. Right fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Gable Mitchell with a bomb to right. 2-run shot for Gable. Fresh start for the Hawkeyes this Friday evening in Columbus. 3 games with the Buckeyes coming up with the series opener in just a bit. John will chat with Kellen Strohmeyer right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Kellen Strohmeyer. Kellen, thanks for joining me. Thanks for having me. So, can I kind of start this way with everybody? I know Iowa kid, but always want to go to Iowa, or how'd you get to Iowa City?
Yeah, grew up a Hawkeye fan, kind of grew up in Iowa City with me and my dad. My brother would have season football tickets, so we'd always go to the games. So I spent a lot of time down here, but baseball-wise, I wasn't originally always going to come here. I actually committed to North Carolina my sophomore year, and then kind of junior year, I decided to open it back up and explore new options. And then, Marty reached out to me and kind of came on visits and just felt like home. Always has felt like home, so I couldn't be happier to be here.
You were a multi-sport athlete too, right?
Yeah, I did basketball in high school as well.
Okay. Did you ever think about playing basketball, or was baseball always it for you?
I think baseball always was it. It doesn't mean I love basketball, but I knew I just really love baseball, and I feel like I had the ability to play a little further in baseball. So I do miss basketball though.
So, what we were talking before this. Obviously, I think you're Mr. Baseball in Iowa. Kind of an all-around guy. So now you come to Iowa, and you're kind of trying to find your way. What's that transition like, and what are you kind of working through there with that, or how do you try to help the team that way?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of eye-opening coming here from high school. Just a whole new game, really. Just a lot of the smaller things emphasized, whereas high school is just, we're going to roll guys out and we're going to beat you because we're going to out-hit you. But now it's a whole new thing where the little things matter, and that's what wins games. So I know last year for me, was just really growing in that. And I know from last year to now, definitely come a long way, and still learning every day with that. But finding my role, and I see right now just kind of getting at bats here and there, but always being ready for that, and just grateful opportunity when I can go in.
You probably felt like in high school most of the time you were the best athlete or best baseball player on the field, and then you come here and there's a lot of the best athletes or best baseball players on the field.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. For sure, but it's fun because you guys push you to be better, and all the guys are trying to help me every day. Give me pointers here and there, or just competition. Always, whether it's the weight room or on the field, we're always pushing each other. So I think it really helps that way.
What are the things that as we get into the back half of the season here, that what's the key for you to get more at bats in the back half of the season? What are the things you're working on?
I think just consistency with me, and then just keeping focused. Whether if I got my first at bat a couple days ago in like 3 weeks. So some days I'll get at bats back-to-back games, and then I'll go a week or two without getting one. So just always being ready for an opportunity comes, and whether that's a start or like the 8th inning. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the season and keep growing, and hopefully taking advantage of when I can get out there.
You got that at bat with that giant strike zone too. So.
Yeah, that was fun. Can't let that try to affect you too much.
Well, so we talk about that too. How much, especially going from a guy that plays every day to doesn't. I mean, do you really kind of try to stay locked in the dugout so you can see, hey, the umpire's really tight, or hey, this umpire's gigantic? Does that kind of change not necessarily change your approach, but make sure you're aware when you go up there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know Rick and Marty talk about a lot. You know, we don't really let the umpires, I guess, affect us in our plan a lot. So, you know, kind of knowing that maybe for like more of a two-strike approach is better. But, you know, like early in the count, you're still trying to stick to your plan and not letting those external factors, you know, kind of knock you off your plan. But, yeah, just whether new pitcher comes in, we got a scouting report, but I'm still down, still going over and kind of seeing what they got, seeing, you know, there's been times this year where it's like, all right, Stowe, get ready, like you might be up in 2 batters here, so don't want to get rushed there and then have to fill myself in, kind of being ready for, you know, if they just throw me in there, that I kind of know what to expect, because I know there was one game this year earlier in the season, Mississippi, I wasn't really prepared there, and I kind of went in and didn't know what was going on, and kind of made it a learning point with Marty, so now going forward I know what to do in that spot.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's kind of the learning experience of it, and I know for John Leo and me, you know, we talk about you got that sweet left-handed swing, and want to see more of that and get going. But, all right, so outside of baseball and outside of basketball, what do you do for fun, whether it's with teammates or just outside of baseball entirely?
Yeah, I mean, closest with the guys for sure at the house. You know, we like to we have a nice house, so we like to have like fires, like stuff like that. Just have teammates over. Once it's nice out, I really like fishing.
Okay.
Now that it's getting nicer, hopefully get back into that. Find some more spots in Iowa City. I haven't really found any great spots yet. Hopefully I can get Obermeal or Mitchell to get me on some places, but yeah, I just love fishing and just really anything with friends, watching baseball, watching any sports, anything like that.
A couple of the guys I've talked to are outdoor guys, so you can kind of get hooked up there.
Yeah.
Are you one of the golfers or not one of the golfers?
I'm actually not a golfer, and I'm kind of thankful for it because I save myself money that way, and I'm not good, and it's really miserable. It's a long day if I go out there.
Long day if you're not hitting it well?
No, bad, and I've never hit it well, so.
Sounds good. Unless you go, I know you got to get warmed up, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Kellen Strohmeyer, Hawkeye outfielder. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series opener with Ohio State in Columbus. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a good midweek win over St. Thomas this week.
Yeah, it was really a good win for our offense. And, we had 5 or 6 pitchers who did a great job, who pitched extremely well, but we also had some guys that struggled. And the way that game started, man, it didn't feel very good. We give up 5 runs in the first inning, and starters out of the game before the third hitters finished, and then they hit Jack Young around a little bit, and it was kind of scary. But I was really impressed with how our hitters didn't panic. Hung in there. Third inning, we put up a big inning ourselves with 6 runs. Boom! St. Thomas comes right back and takes the lead, and we just had to stay at it offensively and outscore them, and that's what we did. We ended up having another big inning in the 5th or 6th, and then scored runs in the last three innings. We swung it and pulled away a little bit, but it was never. You never felt safe, really, with how that game went. But it was a good challenge. It was a nice day. Both teams hadn't played a midweek game in a while, and the hitters were seeing it well. And but like Anthony Watts and some of the guys, Savary was really good. The guys were really good, and Dete and those guys did a great job and bailed us out, and that was good to see.
You mentioned the toughness and the grit of this team, and maybe some questions you had about that. Did you find any answers in that midweek game after St. Thomas punched us and punched back in kind of a boxing match type of game? Yeah,
it was definitely one where the offense, and I thought we played great defensively, and some of the pitchers definitely showed a lot of toughness, being put in some jams and find a way to get out of it. That's a great sign. We had, unfortunately though, there were five pitchers or so that really struggled, and we need to get those guys going. And the thing I will say is that the majority of them, it wasn't walks. We just got hit, and I'll take that over free bases any day of the week.
Now for another conference series at Ohio State, back on the road this weekend. Do you get the sense that your team is even hungrier following a conference series loss last time around?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. We won't know until after the game tonight. I think it feels like we're in a good place, and it feels like our minds are in a good place. And that's really all I ask, is that we give a great effort and play together and play for we and not me, and everybody go do their 1/9 and just fight and scratch and try to find a way to get it done. And I just hope we come out and execute better than we did last week. That was the biggest problem with that. When we didn't have Nelson and Peterson in the lineup, we needed to execute when we had our opportunities, and we had been doing such a good job of that this entire season, and then we didn't. But it's going to be, with the talent that Ohio State has, and with the stuff that their pitchers have, not just the starters, but you're going to see this weekend, John, that very stuffy. Okay. You're going to see good arms all weekend long, and whether or not they throw strikes or whatever, they're going through a little bit of the same thing we fought with free bases here and there that cost you ball games, but it's not because of lack of ability. So whenever you face a team like Ohio State that is super talented up and down the lineup, a lot of speed, they're not a great matchup for our pitching staff with the number of lefties they're going to throw at us, and we just aren't loaded with left-handed pitching to throw at those guys to neutralize it. And our righties are going to have to find a way to get it out if we're going to have a chance to win the series. But tonight you're facing a front-end guy, one of the top pitchers in the Big Ten and top guys as far as stuff-wise, and he's left-handed, and it's going to be interesting, really, because tonight the elements are going to play a big factor in this game. There's just no doubt about it. We're looking at, right now, we're out for batting practice, and I'm going to say the winds are consistently over 40 miles an hour and probably gusting over 50 right now. We're hoping that at least calms down some, but it isn't gonna stop, and it's blowing from left to right, and it is an absolute airport to right center field right now as I'm watching them take batting practice.
Okay, with that said, Coach, how does that change the hitter's approach? John and I noticed last weekend, Michigan just pitched the outer half, especially to our right-handed hitters. Yeah, you assume that Ohio State will do the same?
Well, they did. Yeah, they'll do the opposite. What the left-hander's going to do is try to make us pull the ball, because we're righty dominant. And when you have a left-hander with some angle to it, really that's the technical way you're supposed to attack that guy. You got to be able to stay tight get the ball out front and hit the ball hard. And to your point, yeah, Michigan lived out there and forced us to hit the ball hard to right field into the wind, and it cost us a few times. And the good thing on the mound tonight, if it's a normal night, you don't see left-handers pull the ball off Cade Overmuller a lot. If they pull it, it's usually on the ground and they're coming around it on the ground. You don't see them hit a lot of fly balls to right field. Now the right-handers, same story for them. If Cade can get it in on them a little bit, it's going to be tough for them to get the ball on the barrel of the bat to drive it to right center field, and it's not carrying it all to left field. But even though I say it's not carrying, it's actually moving it a lot. So it's going to be an interesting day out there, regardless of where the wind is blowing. But so that's the story there, and we just have to grind. We just have to grind him out. We had a great example to follow from what Nebraska did last week. They did an awesome job of making him throw it over the middle of the plate. He's a guy that can come arm side, come glove side, but he can't just spot it there. At least he hasn't. He can get it there, but it's not all the time. And he'll miss some over the middle of the plate, but he tries to live on the edges. And if you cave in early in the count or 0-0 and let him stay in the game for 6-7 innings, then you're going to get to their back end guys who are really good. And that's not what we want to do. We want to get this. We want to get him out of the game as quickly as possible. So we're just going to let him have the edges. Hopefully he makes mistakes and we get some good swings on him over the middle of the plate.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus today. Okay, the series opener with Ohio State. Of the three teams that the Hawkeyes have played in conference play, Purdue, Minnesota, and Michigan, which team does Ohio State resemble the closest, Coach?
That's a good question. They have, let's go back to Purdue, and we knew part of their game plan was to steal bases and run. Quite a bit more speed than them.
Okay.
Up and down the lineup, these guys are going to do whatever they have to do. They're going to bunt a lot, and they can fly. They got guys who can fly, and like I said, a lot of lefties. They've stolen over 50 bases. They've got probably 5 or 6 guys that have 6 or more, and we're not the best at times of holding runners on the mound, and the teams have been able to exploit that. I think the thing for us tonight is going to be limiting base runners and just keeping them off, because that's not our strength right now. If Cade was behind the plate, Cade Moss tonight, Cade can handle it from the running side, but with Overmuller being the left-handed, they either usually get it or they don't, because if he doesn't pick and they time it, there's no shot for the catcher to throw him out. And they're going to try to exploit that a lot and then put a ton of pressure on Cade to field bunts.
How's the health of the team, Coach, for your Hawkeyes? Andy Nelson, Sam Peterson, maybe a minor update on them.
Yeah. Sam's out this weekend. Okay. Sam Peterson is out for the entire weekend. Andy's not 100%, but he's doing well. He's hitting without any pain. He's moving about probably 80%, and with the situation we have facing the left-hander, Andy wants to play. Our trainer Jake Feldman says he's good to go. When we just told Andy to go 80%, and you got to hope that he doesn't try to extend it. If he does, there's a little bit more of a risk that he get hurt. But I just talked to him before you and I started, and he said he felt really good yesterday. He had a great night's sleep. He said he feels really good. If that changes, he was going to let me know before game time. But he's going to play. He's going to play in right field. Even though we talked about the wind, it's going to be a day for Andy where I think he can play on the fence almost. Sure. And quite a bit towards the foul pole, towards the line. And just if he can get to it. If not. Kyle Huckstorf hopefully can pick him up in the gap, and we go for there. But that gives us our best opportunity to get Andy in the lineup, who can hit left-handers well. Will Muffler hits left-handers well, so it gets Will in. We're going to be without, and then that puts Davis Kopp at first base, and that's a little bit out of position. Blake Aaron is hands down our best defender at first base, and I'm hoping it's a situation where maybe we can get a lead into the sixth and then make the defensive adjustments from there and go that route. But early on, to put the best shot at hitting their lefty, that's the best way we can get them in the lineup.
Over halfway through the season, Coach, do you feel that this Friday night game might present an opportunity for a fresh start for your team down the home stretch?
Well, I certainly hope so. That's what we talked about last week at the beginning of the week when we started practice, is that let's use the bad day that we had against Michigan on Saturday, where there's 2 games we should have won and didn't get it done, and one bad day equaled 2 losses. That's the worst part about that day. It wasn't just one bad day. The one bad day really hurt with the doubleheader loss, and we need to wipe the slate clean. We need to show some toughness. It's not going to be an easy night. We need to be able to overcome a lot more than what we've been doing, and that goes for a lot of things. Umpires' calls and pitchers on the mound that don't get a call or whatever, and then turn it into 2 walks and instead of throwing a strike the next pitch. I mean, we have to take care of ourselves, and we talked about a lot of stuff like that. We'll see if they go out and do it. I guess you won't know until we play.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck tonight. Let's get off to a good start against the Buckeyes.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. We're moments away from first pitch. It's Iowa and Ohio State coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, Ohio, getting set for the series opener with the Ohio State Buckeyes. We'll get you starting lineups in just a moment. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, John Evans, another Big Ten series, this time back on the road at Ohio State. What's your preview?
I'm sick of playing games with people with blankets and stocking caps on.
Right? It's a chilly day in Columbus. The wind, as Coach Heller talked about, is something I think unlike we've seen this season.
No, I agree completely. I think it's probably windier than any game we've had so far, and it's not quite toward the right field foul pole. It's a little bit more blowing out to right, so that should be pretty interesting. And then, by Sunday, it's supposed to be 80 degrees or north of 80 degrees, and we'll hope to get done before thunderstorms and really crazy weather comes in from that side. So I guess that's the joy of Midwest and Upper Midwest baseball in the spring. But the preview side of it is really can Iowa just pull together a more consistent effort, and that really includes everybody. The hitters have been probably more consistent than the pitching has been, but you really need more out of everybody. A little. Now, again, Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland say all the time, it's not trying to do too much, but you need a little bit more out of everybody just to try to help replace Petey, and as he's not here this weekend, and try to take some of those steps forward.
Feels like possibly a fresh start for the Hawkeyes today with a 3-game set against Ohio State, trying to get this season back on track.
Every weekend's a fresh start.
That's what it feels like. Here's another one coming for the Hawkeyes against Ohio State. We'll take a final break. We're back with starting lineups right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
It's time for tonight's starting lineups. We'll go first with the visiting team, the Iowa Hawkeyes, will be batting first tonight. Andy Nelson back in the lineup. He'll lead things off and play right for the Hawkeyes. Raider Tello batting second, playing third. Davis Kopp, he'll bat third and play first base for the Black and Gold this evening. Kyle Huckstorf out in centers in the cleanup spot. Reese Moore, the catcher, bats fifth. Connor Hennings gets the start out in left field. He'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawkeyes tonight. Will Moeffler is the DH. Gable Mitchell is at second base. And the shortstop batting ninth is Michael Seegers. Pitching for Ohio State, they'll go with the left-handed sophomore Landon Beitelshees.
Beitelshees has 8 starts on the year. He's factored in every decision. He's 3-5, 3.63 ERA, 44 2/3 innings, 36 hits, 19 runs, 18 of those are earned, 15 walks, 54 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .221 against him. Fastball is going to get up there in the low to mid-90s. He's going to throw a slider, and he'll throw a changeup. Slider will be mostly kind of that back foot variety to righties, and throw a changeup to lefties. And first pitch is ball one.
Good to see Andy Nelson back for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, it's absolutely start to solidify part of that lineup again.
There's strike one to Andy, up and in. Beitelshees works very quickly. The left-hander is already set for the next pitch. Here comes the 1-1. Andy takes inside for ball two.
He works quickly, but he doesn't work in a way that he's trying to trick anybody or anything. He gets up and he's ready to go.
Down the heart of the plate there, it's 2-2. Back on the rubber and set. Here's the next pitch to Andy. Line foul over to the right. We'll do it again at 2-2.
Yeah, we were looking at the pregame stats before, and I mean, all of his games have been like 230 or less.
Swing and a miss. Nelson chases the high heater, and he is out number one. Yeah, in games that Beitelshees starts, the game duration under 2.5 hours, right?
Yeah, there was 2:07 that when Sears and Beitelshees faced off the Nebraska pitcher. So, yeah, they got it done quickly, and that was 95 right at the top of the strike zone. So that's the extra juice he has.
Raider Tello steps in. He'll take a fastball for a strike on the inside corner. A lot of mid-90s from Beitelshees to start. 0-1 on its way home. Raider lifts it foul out of the stadium over to the right.
And we heard the scouting report was the first time through there's a lot of fastballs, and then, you know, as the velocity of the fastball starts to drop, then he'll come back with the other stuff.
0-2, Tello hits on the ground to short. Gloved on a couple of hops, thrown across the diamond, 2 down for the Hawks in the first.
But just absolutely filling up the strike zone with that fastball right now.
Yeah, Tello saw three pitches in the zone. Coach Heller's out of the dugout to talk with the home plate umpire.
Well, the funny thing was the home plate umpire wasn't even in position, and Beitelshees was ready to go. So he hadn't even gotten the go-ahead from the home plate umpire because the home plate umpire wasn't in position to give him the go-ahead. And so there's fast, and then there's super fast. But again, it's not like he's hunting for an advantage to do it. It's just his version of I'm ready to go.
It's not like Morales at Purdue.
Correct.
I'll always remember him.
I mean, Davis Kopp trying to slow it up here and be ready. And
First pitch to Davis. He takes for a strike up and in. Adjusts his batting gloves, steps out of the box.
Well, because the first time you can have a little bit more time.
Swing and a miss, 0-2 on Kopp now.
That was 96. But then, once the pitch clock goes, you've got your 10 seconds. Kopp trying to use it to keep him slowed down just a touch.
0-2 to Kopp. Swing and a miss. Beitelshees with a couple of strikeouts, and Iowa goes down quietly in the top of the first. That was quick.
That was quick, and that was really good.
Back for the bottom of the first right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Trey Lipsy will lead things off for the Ohio State Buckeyes, followed by Henry Kazmar and Matthew Gravelin. Tyler Petterini bats fourth for Ohio State and plays third base. Joseph Mershon will bat fifth. Mitchell Oakley out and right batting sixth. 7, 8, 9, Nick Jamarusti is the DH, followed by Josh Stevenson and Nolan Farley. Starting pitcher for the Hawkeyes today is Cade Obermuller as he fires his warm-up tosses.
8 starts, 2-1 on the season with a 3.11 ERA, 37 2/3, 19 hits, 18 runs, just 13 earned, 28 walks, and 13 hit batters is the trouble spot. 44 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Cade at just a 153 batting average, though.
Iowa defensively will go with Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short. Gable Mitchell on the right side at second base. Davis Kopp starts at first. Outfield left to right, Connor Hennings, Kyle Huckstorf, and Andy Nelson. The catcher today is Reese Moore. All right, here we go with the bottom of the first inning. This is Trey Lipsy, batting .239 for the Buckeyes. Left-handed batter. He stands in the box. Obermuller toes the rubber, and from the stretch, he is ready. First pitch on its way home. That's in there for strike number one.
Yeah, Cade will get 5 left-handed hitters in this Ohio State lineup, so chance for him to display some stuff.
And those left-handed hitters are spread throughout the lineup. 0-1. There's a strike, 0-2.
A couple of good fastballs to start, both in the low 90s.
See if Obermuller can go blow for blow with Beitelshees, who is a very quick inning. There's a called third strike on the outside corner. Obermuller gets the strikeout on 3 pitches.
Like what he did there too. Didn't really give in, but that's kind of the waste pitch you want. And Coach McGrath used a word, and believable, I think, was what he said in the scouting report. We've used competitive on some of those, but believable. Dotted out the outside part of the plate there.
Here's Henry Kazmar, and Obermuller fires a strike on the outside corner to him. Kazmar, another left-handed hitter, back-to-back for the Buckeyes in the first. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Cade. Strike number 2. Ohio State hasn't swung the bat yet. 5 strikes from Cade.
I like that.
No balls and 2 strikes. Obermuller comes set. Here's the pitch. Called third strike again. Outside low portion of the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts for Obi.
I'm not sure what either of those guys were looking for either. That pitch was even better than the one that struck out Lipsy. We'll see if the right-hander has a better luck than the two left-handers did.
I'm having a hard time believing what we're seeing right now, John, on both sides. Here's Matthew Gravelin, the starting catcher for Ohio State, first right-hander in the box for the Buckeyes. Obermuller's first pitch catches the outside corner for strike number one. Cade quickly ready for the 0-1. Here it is. Ground ball left side. Seegers waits back at short. Gonna have to hurry. Long throw to first base. Wide of Kopp at first. Gravelin taken off for second. He will get there. So an error on Seegers on the poor throw to first base. And the Buckeyes keep the first inning going.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets a hit and then an error to second.
It was a high chopper, and Coach Heller talked about it this morning, that the turf here very bouncy. And so if Seegers charges that too hard, it probably goes over his head, so he had to wait back for it. It is charged as a single with a throwing error advancing Gravelin to second. All right, so the inning continues with 2 outs. Here's Petterini back to the left-handed batter's box for the Buckeyes. First pitch from Cade. Right down Main Street, strike number one.
And this is the grit and toughness that Coach Heller talked about. You know, hey, you get a bad call from the umpire. You know, your defense doesn't help you. You know, don't compound the problem now. And good first pitch there from Cade.
0-1 from Obermuller. Strike two, high outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at second base for the Buckeyes at the bottom of the first. Cade's got the sign that he likes. Obermuller comes set. Here's the delivery. Just a bit outside, ball one.
I also like what Cade's doing so far, and Beidelshees did the same thing. Again, you don't watch Major League, but as he's sitting behind the plate, we'll let Cade throw this.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Cade. Called third strike, inside corner. Obermuller with 3 Ks in the inning. Oh, looking.
Outstanding inning there from Cade as he matched Beidelshees pitch for pitch. We'll head to the top of the second, tied at 0.
Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford Tough Trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Maybe the fastest first inning of the season. Top and bottom half. We're through it and already to the second. Scoreless with Ohio State.
24 pitches in the inning, 21 strikes. That might be the most amazing stat, and guaranteed that's the highest percentage all season.
Very nicely done by both pitchers. Beidelshees against Huxdorf. Kyle swings at the first pitch that he sees and lifts it out of the stadium foul over to the right. Ohio State wearing their scarlet tops with Ohio State spelled out in cursive gray across the chest at an angle. White baseball pants for the Buckeyes. Iowa in the road grays with block lettering across the chest. Gold stripe down the gray baseball pants. Iowa's got the gold caps when they're in the field. 0-2 to Huck. He takes it low and in.
You missed 2 pitches while you were describing.
Yeah, I know.
Said the first breaking ball he throws, an Iowa hitter's going to screw themselves into the ground. But
1-2. Huck chased it but knocked it foul.
But Huck took the first breaking ball, so he didn't hurt himself swinging at it. But otherwise, everything's been a fastball from Beitelshees.
Look at Kyle. Doesn't even get out of the box. He's ready before Beitelshees is the first time there. 1-2. Huck swings and misses. Chased a breaking ball that was high in the zone. Another strikeout for Beitelshees.
Be interesting to see now with Reese Moore coming in, the left-hander, if he attacks him the same way. You know, Reese has shown a willingness to swing at the breaking stuff.
As he does there and misses, 0-1.
Yeah, so he did change his approach to face up the lefty.
Wind very favorable for Reese today. He takes outside, learns a little bit from the first pitch, 1-1. 1-1 to Moore. That's low, ball 2.
Boy, he's hit his spot both times, though, I guarantee it.
Very close, right around the zone. 2-1 to Moore, outside again, ball 3.
Might be the first pitch he actually missed. Had to get a bigger frame there.
3-1, Reese hits on the ground to second base. Scooped up and thrown over to first by Mershon, 2 down.
But then comes back with a really nice fastball right on the inside part of the plate that jammed up Reese. And gets the 3-1 out.
Here comes Connor Hennings getting the start in left field for Iowa today. Hennings, a right-handed hitter. In the box, first pitch that he sees, breaking ball up and away, strike 1. Oh, 0-1 is popped up right side. This will find the seats foul. It'll be 0-2. Gotta watch out for that breaking ball down and in. It's coming eventually. This is grounded foul over to the left. It was the breaking ball. Stayed up. Hennings got around on it, knocked it foul over the left. We'll do it again at 0-2.
They got it in. Left it kind of thigh high. Inside part of the plate.
Beitelshees comes set with the 0-2. Missed low and out. Connor batting .391 for the Hawkeyes. Had a nice game against St. Thomas in the midweek. Here's the 1-2. Foul tip. Ooh, that caught the catcher. The right thigh. He's limping around. Gravelin pops up. He's got the shin guards on that come right above the knee, but that one is above the guards.
We're going to have an extended chat here with Beitelshees and the home plate umpire just to talk about how hard the wind's blowing and throwing some serious heat right now. This is pretty good.
Give Gravelin a little time. Ouch.
Connor's going to shake out his shoulder. Umpire's not going to ask for the pitch clock yet.
Covering all the bases to give Gravelin some time to settle back in. All right, we're ready for play. Here comes the 1-2 to Hennings. That dropped low. Good discipline from Connor, 2-2.
And Beitelshees decides to go completely against his catcher and throws the breaking ball in the dirt. That's just mean.
Put him right back to work. 2-2 to Hennings. Up and away, ball 3.
Good shot from Connor here. Step out. Get you, big pitch here. Get a deep breath. Get ready.
Breaking ball high and out again. Connor lays off. And a nice at bat. Nice plate appearance for Hennings. He will draw the walk with 2 outs.
He got down in the count. And stuck with it. Fouled a pitch off. And
already seeing more spin from Beitelshees than we have in the first probably 3 or 4 batters.
That's probably a function a little bit of the hitters as well. But see now if he comes back and attacks Will or comes to spin.
First base runner on for the Hawkeyes today is Hennings. He stands at first base. The batter's Will Moeffler, the DH for the Hawkeyes today. Moeffler, right-handed hitter, slightly open stance. First pitch from Beitelshees, inside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, Huck's still trying to piece the lineup together a little bit. Got Andy back at the top.
0-1, low outside corner. That's a called strike, 0-2.
Yeah, trying to find that correct matchup between, with Wilmus and Moeffler and Hennings out there. Got him again.
Yeah, fouled off of Gravelin once again. This time looks like it might have got him in the foot. Boy, his right leg taking a beating.
He's right back in. He's respecting his pitcher. He's right back in the crouch, ready to go, though.
No balls and 2 strikes for Moeffler. 2 outs, runner at first. Top 2 scoreless with Ohio State. Here's the pitch to Will. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball low and in. He swung over the top of it. Moeffler goes down on strikes. That is 4 strikeouts for Beitelschieß. He'll do it for the top of the second. Back in just a moment. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Cade Obermuller out for his second inning of work. Gave up a single to Ohio State in the first, but threw just 12 pitches and had 3 strikeouts. So Obermuller off to a strong start to keep it up against 5, 6, 7 Mershon, Oakley, and Jamarusti. No score in the bottom of the second. Nice ballpark here at Ohio State, John.
Not that you'd probably expect too much less from the facilities in Columbus at the Ohio State University.
Right. All turf field. Got their scarlet block O right behind home plate in foul ground. Right-handed hitter Mershon is in the box. Obermuller deals outside for ball 1. We've got seats with chairbacks. Scarlet about 4 or 5 rows behind home plate, and there's a concourse area and then bleacher seating all the way up towards us in the press box. 1-0 pitch, waved that and missed, 1-1. Big batter's eye in straightaway center field with a black wall. Video board, scoreboard in right center. Count even at 1, pitch from Obermuller. Swing and a miss, 1-2. 330 down both lines, 370 in both gaps, 400 straight away center field. Big United States of America flag in left center that's holding on for dear life.
It is stretching the tether there.
1-2 from Obi. Chopper right side. This will be a tough play. Kopp's over to field it. He'll toss to Obermuller, who never got to the bag. And so Mershon will get down the line. You think that's probably Gable's ball, or?
No, I think Obi's got to get to first, and that's the, again, we talk about it. When you pitch, your job is then, if any ball hit that way, you've got to sprint over there. It can't be a maybe kind of sort of. You got to aggressively get over there, and Obi was a step short of the bag before, when he kind of reached for it with his foot to try to touch it.
Good lead at first base. Runner takes off. Pitches outside. Moore with no throw to second. Boy, you could just see Mershon creeping. He was crab walking towards second, and he just took off. I'm not sure that Obermuller really looked at him.
Didn't stop him from moving, and that's kind of the key to it, is you got to, they actually called that pitch a ball. Ooh.
Yeah.
You got to stop the runner from moving, get him to pause. We heard that in the scouting report especially.
Loud and clear. 1-0 pitch from Obermuller's inside, ball 2. Well, I think back to that play on the ground ball to the right side. By the time Obermuller would have gotten to the bag, he would have had to turn fully around back towards the mound almost, because Kopp had to charge in to grab it. He was in on the grass. It just created a very difficult angle either way.
Well, but again, that's part of what you do, though, is there's an angle you go to first base.
2-0's outside, 3-0.
Obi ended up running fairly straight to first base, which made that angle even worse. You sprinted a line maybe 5, 8, even 10 feet up the line, and then you kind of come at it at an angle, a little hockey stick shaped angle.
3-0 pitch to Oakley, right down central for strike one. Runner at second, nobody out, bottom of the second in Columbus.
When you come in at that straight line, then it really kind of amplifies that difficult play there.
Three-one pitch from Obermueller. Check swing, didn't matter, called strike, 3-2.
And that comes from realizing you need to go cover first too late.
Sure, yeah.
Because then you're sprinting as straight as you can because you know you just need to get there.
Full count, Obermueller's battled back, see if he can finish the deal. Come set. Here's the 3-2. Line foul over to the left. That'll clear the stands. We'll do it again. Mershon dancing around at second base. He's their biggest stolen base threat, as proven by his first pitch movement. It's his 10th stolen bag of the year. He stands at second base with nobody out. 3-2 delivery from Obermueller. Popped up on the infield. Obermueller goes back. Cade's got it right behind the mound for out number one.
Pretty good play there. You try to call your pitcher off on everything, but no chance to call him off on that one. A little 45-mile-an-hour flare over the mound. Obi did a good job to get back off the mound, get his feet set so that he could make the catch easily.
Really nice job by Cade to battle back after falling behind 3-0.
Got back in the zone.
Here's the DH, Jamarusti. Right-handed hitter, slightly closed stance. First pitch from Cade. Hit in the air to right. This will carry. Nelson's going back. He's at the wall. That's way gone. Two-run shot for Ohio State. They lead it 2-0 in the second. That's what's going to happen. You hit any fly ball to right today.
Yeah, I mean, that's 94 miles an hour off the bat. It's just that's not a home run hit, but it's a home run today because any ball, and boy, and the wind is just even accelerating off that. As you watch that flag blow, all you got to do is pop it up in that direction, and it is going to go.
2-0 Ohio State in the bottom of the second. Base is empty. This is Josh Stevenson, starting center fielder, back to the left-hand side for the Buckeyes. Normal day with no wind. Nelson takes a few steps in on that one. First pitch from Cade is bunted to first base. Kopp will bring it in. He'll get to the bag first for the second out.
It was well struck to first base.
Kopp came sprinting in, and then he stopped right at the cut of the grass and let it come to him and then got to the bag.
Yeah, then realized if he let it come to him, he'd only have to take 2 steps back to first base on an easy play.
2 down for Nolan Farley. This is the bottom of the Ohio State order. Right-handed hitter. First pitch from Cade, high and out. That's ball one. Hawkeyes will have Mitchell, Seegers, and Nelson coming to the plate. When we get to the third, Iowa down 2-0. Cade with a fastball outside, 2-0.
I see Cade get back in the zone here. You got a guy limited at bats. Stay focused on whatever worked for the first 8 hitters.
2-0 from Obermueller. Outside again, ball 3.
I know one of those 8 hitters was a home run, but it was still a good pitch that, as you mentioned, isn't out nearly any other day we played this year. So
3-0. High and out again. Missed all 4 outside and walked the 9-hitter who was hitless on the season.
4 strikeouts and 10 at-bats. That's his first walk of the year.
That's sort of the blip on the radar, isn't it?
You hope so. I mean, now you've got the problem is now you've got a guy that's got 12 extra base hits and a ton of speed and got a very favorable wind to hit with.
Back to the top with Lipsy. Cade struck him out the first time. Move over to first base. Cade just lobs it over him. Paying attention to Obermueller's hold. Maybe he's looking out of the corner of his eye, but his head doesn't really look over to first base until he throws it over there. Focusing on the plate and then looking down as he comes set. First pitch is swung on and missed. What do you see, John?
When a left-hander, though, is looking down, I don't know that you can get too creative as a base runner, because if you're venture too far and he looks up, you're in big trouble.
Sure. Here's the 0-1. Popped up. This is on the infield. It'll shift over to the right in front of the Iowa dugout. Here's Davis Kopp. He will make the play in foul ground. A couple of steps in front of the rail for the third out. A 2-run home run for the Buckeyes. They lead it 2-0. We're through 2 at Ohio State. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Huck fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Ohio State leads 2-0 as we get to the top of the third. Gable Mitchell lead things off. The switch-hitting second baseman will go from the right side for the Hawkeyes against the left-handed Beidelshees for Ohio State. See if the Hawkeyes can answer in the third. First pitch to Gable, chopped to the third baseman. Petterini picks it up, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Less than an ideal start, but again, it's a pitch you're okay swinging at. It's 91 miles an hour. It's mostly belt high. It's maybe a little inside, but just didn't execute it that time.
Didn't connect with the barrel. That brings up Michael Seegers, the bottom of the order for the Hawkeyes, who are searching for their first hit. Michael takes a low strike. Iowa with a team batting average of .319. That's second in the Big Ten. Average over 9 runs a game. 0-1. Michael watched it go low and in. The over 9 runs a game for the Hawkeyes is first in the Big Ten. Iowa also first in on-base percentage. Only been on base 1 time, almost through the order for the first time tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Seegers fouls that off to the left. We're ready for play now. Beidelshees back on the rubber. The left-hander out of the windup. Pitches to Seegers. He fought it off and hit it foul over to the right.
I love to see a good long at-bat here after a one pitch out to lead off the inning.
1-2. Chopper up the middle, shortstop. Kazmar giving chase, makes a nice play, throws to first, got him. Right over the second base bag, took a high hop. Kazmar reached up and got it, and beat Seegers to the bag by maybe a half a step.
Boy, and that was the springy turf bounce too, as that ball looked like Kazmar was going to make a relatively normal place, had to really lunge for it at the end, which made the throw off balance, but it was on target and on time.
2 outs for Andy Nelson, top of the order. Breaking ball missed out. It's one thing in the scout that the Hawks talked about. After he gets a time through the order, more of the breaking ball. High and out. Called a ball, 2-0. That pitch looked a little bit better, but Not in the zone. Here's the 2-0. Inside. Ooh, called a strike. 2-1. Just rapid fire pitches from Beitelshees. He's ready with the 2-1. Here it is. Andy hits a ground ball left side, gloved by Petterini. He'll throw on the run. 3 up, 3 down for the Hawkeyes in the third. 2-0 Ohio State. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
2-3-4 coming to the plate for the Buckeyes. Kazmar, Gravelin, and Petterini. Kazmar and Petterini awfully active defensively in that last inning. Petterini with 3 plays at third. Kazmar with a nice play at short. Kazmar will lead it off. Ohio State leading 2-0 in the bottom of the third. Cade deals, swing and a miss. Breaking ball off the outer portion of the plate. Kazmar went after it.
Yeah, he did. And that last ground ball to end the inning is a ball that maybe at the beginning of the season Andy beats out, but just not quite in the full sprint mode.
0-1 is a fastball, drifted outside.
But so far, a couple of good plays on bouncers for the Buckeyes. Neither one was particularly easy, but made them both.
See if Iowa can try to get the ball into the wind a bit. This one fouled back to the screen. It's 1-2. 10 at bats, 10 plate appearances for Hawkeye hitters. 4 strikeouts, 5 groundouts. Looking for the first hit. Hennings was walked. He's the only Iowa base runner today. Hawks down 2. 1-2 pitch from Obermueller. Grounded, fair. Down the right field line. Nelson jogging over. He'll pick it up. Kazmar is around second. He's headed for third. Here's the throw from Mitchell, and he is safe. Called safe at third. Great throw from Mitchell from shallow right, but it was a good slide by Kazmar. His left hand hit the home plate side of the bag, and he eluded the tag of Tello.
What an incredible slide to get in there. And he dropped the ball. Actually, is what. So Raider had it, drops the ball.
Leadoff triple for Kazmar. Here's Gravelin bringing the Iowa infield in.
That was a good pitch from Cade, too. Breaking ball below the zone.
Strike one, outside corner. Yeah, Kazmar went down and got it, didn't he? And just, of course, right inside the bag at first. Nobody out for Ohio State in the third. Here's the 0-1. That's high and out. Cade pretty frustrated with himself after he missed that pitch. He slammed his bare hand into his glove. Count even at 1. Gravelin singled in the first. Cade misfired again outside, 2-1.
This is where you want to see the maturity of Cade develop here. Whether he's frustrated with himself, whatever it is, get back in. He's been on top of things, so zoom into your process.
2-1. Line drive, base hit into left center. That'll bring home another run. Huckstorf cuts it off. Gravelin's around first, headed for second. Here comes the throw from Huckstorf, and it's late. RBI double for Gravelin, 3-0 Ohio State.
It's another good pitch. The downside of that one was, again, you're behind 2-1, so he's looking for a fastball. You locate it well. You're actually inside and below the zone, but because he's looking fastball, he's still able to time it up and make good contact and drive it out. Hawks had a little bit of a shift on, and that ball was driven out, and Huckstorf had a long run to cut it off.
Back-to-back extra base hits for the Buckeyes to start their third. It's 3-0 Ohio State. Here's Petterini, watches the first pitch go by for a strike. Huckstorf playing very deep in center. Andy playing deep in right. Hennings shallow in left. Countering the left-handed Petterini. Fastball outside from Obermueller, 1-1.
See now the other thing we saw in the scouting report, you're seeing the secondary lead here from Gravelin, and he takes a good secondary lead, and he doesn't immediately go back to the bag. He kind of waits to see if Moore throws it back, how Moore throws it back.
1-1, swing and a miss. Reese has the tendency at times to sort of lob it back to the pitcher. That's just his mode of delivery.
He does, and if he does that with a poorly timed one here, they're going to seriously delayed steal on him.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Obermueller comes set. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the netting. Cade had 3 strikeouts in the first. Quiet in that department since. This would be a big one if he could get Petterini.
Yeah, all 3 looking as well.
Runner at second, nobody out. The 1-2. Ground ball left side. Here's Seegers, runs around it. He's got it. He'll throw to first base for the first out. Did a nice job to keep Gravelin at the second base bag.
He did a good job there, too, of coming forward as he ran around it so that he could get that over there a little bit quicker, because Ohio State, their speed up and down the lineup. If you nonchalant one or kind of let one come to you, it's going to be difficult to make the play.
In today's starting lineup, Ohio State has 6 players with 5 or more stolen bases.
And one of them is the guy with 10 at-bats that doesn't, and one of them is the guy that just tripled.
There you go. So the triple is close enough. You have to have some speed to accomplish that.
I guess you said 6 that have 5. The other guy's 4 for 5 in stolen bases. So there's your 3 guys that don't have 5.
Here's Mershon, right-handed hitter. He took ball 1 inside from Obermueller. Here comes the next pitch. He'll try a pickoff move to second. Did they get him? No, just late. Right idea.
Well, that was
safe at second.
Excellent throw from Cade.
Perfectly executed all around, wasn't it? Gravelin got back just in the nick of time.
Gable thinks he got him, but coach not coming out of the dugout for the challenge.
1-0 pitch from Cade. Ground ball, base hit to left. Hennings will pick it up, and they'll keep the runner at third as Connor gets it in quickly to Tello, the cutoff man, just to the left of the mound. 1-out single for Mershon. Runners at the corners for the Buckeyes with 1 out. They lead at 3-0 in the third.
Got to admit, he must not have got a very good secondary lead there. So I was really expecting at least to make him throw it, especially Connor being a relatively new outfielder, just to see if he had the throw, but he was insta-break there at third.
Iowa's pitching coach Sean McGrath is out to the mound. He'll go chat with Cade, bring the whole infield in. Number of ground balls for Ohio State today that have found their way through. You look on the flip side of things, Iowa's ground balls have been pretty much right to Buckeye defenders.
Well, yeah, not even right to, but right at the edge of their range, so to speak, and made a couple of good plays, whereas the chopper to Seegers in the first inning that was just slow to get to him, and so wasn't able to get an out. And there was another infield hit in there too, right before the home run. So,
all right, here's Oakley, left-handed hitter, popped up to Obermueller. Back in the second, runners at the corners and 1 out for Ohio State. They lead it 3-0 in the third. First pitch from Cade, low, ball 1. Really good spot. Oakley laid off, just below the zone.
Ohio State's not a team that's afraid to safety squeeze in this spot either.
They got the runner in a pickle between first and second. The throw to second is late, and then they throw it home. They call him safe at home. Now they will throw it to second base. Moore gets it down there, but late there as well. What'd you see there, John? Run scores for Ohio State 4-0.
I thought he was out at second base if Michael tagged him.
Yeah, didn't tag.
And instead, came to the plate and not only didn't get the run at the plate, but then you don't get the out at second, and so you just
fall into their game.
Well, and that's part of why you use speed as such a pressure tool. Is if you can speed a team up to your speed, like Ohio State just did. We saw this Friday night at Purdue as well.
Runner at second, 1 out. Low and in from Obermueller for ball 2.
No.
Cade can settle in. The 2-0 catches the outside corner, 2-1. Yeah, I thought, nice pickoff move over to first, but probably part of Ohio State's plan. Runner took off Mershon instantly for second. Throw from Kopp went to second, but Iowa middle infield not concerned about the tag, tried to bring it home, then the throw was high. 2-1 is outside, 3-1.
When we saw Mershon's speed back the last time he was up at the plate and got on base and stole a base, and so no real surprise in that part of it, but much better execution from the Buckeyes.
3-1 from Obermueller. Lined foul to right into the Iowa bullpen. Count is full. Well, he was ready for that, wasn't he?
Yeah, that was 106 off the bat, but that's a good pitch from Cade. It's right on the inside black of the plate, so it's going to be hard to keep that ball fair.
Think about throwing that again, or do you go off speed, John?
If you think you can hit the spot again, I'd go right back there.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Cade's got the sign that he likes. Long pause, here's the pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat over to the left. Obermueller elected for the spin that time. Maybe to stretch him out and set him back up for something inside.
Maybe. A little fortunate that he was in protect mode and swung at it, but whatever you think you can miss the bat with is the out pitch.
Good lead at second base. Have to watch him. Here comes the 3-2. Check swing. Did he go? No. Ball 4 went with the same pitch, and this time Oakley did not offer at it. So a walk puts a couple of runners on for the Buckeyes in the third. They lead it 4-0. 6 hits for Ohio State.
Big spot right here. The way Battleshees is dealing, you can't really go any further.
Yes, and this is Jamarusti who hit the home run to get Ohio State on the board in the second. First pitch from Cade. That dropped low for a ball. Cade was very strong in the first with 3 strikeouts. He's given up a couple of runs in both the second and the third now. 1 out, runners at first and second. .1-0 clips the outside corner, 1-1.
Yeah, Mershon had the base stolen on the first pitch, but he tricked himself and
slammed on the brakes, didn't he?
Yeah, he was gone and had timed it perfectly, and for some reason he thought he missed it, so he stopped and went back. So
1-1 pitch, way outside, ball 2. Nobody throwing in the Iowa bullpen yet. There's one person down there, but all eyes on Cade right now. Runner takes off. Oh, they've got him in a pickoff again. This time, Mershon just takes off for third. And runners at the corners now for Ohio State. Yeah. Mershon was leaning, took off for third. Cade stepped off and then threw it to second as Mershon was running right in front of him.
Yeah, that's, again, there's a team that dictates the speed you're playing at, and it is all Ohio State right now, and they're making Iowa play at a very uncomfortable speed.
Runner takes off for second. Here's a strike called. Cade's not even looking at that runner at first base. I understand he's maybe not as important as the guy at third, but not even looking at the runner at first.
Oh, you had him picked off. I mean, and again, it's part of the game they're playing, but it's 4-0. You can't just concede 90 feet.
Cade's drawn the count even, 2-2. Oh, a strikeout would be huge for Obermueller. Needs it. Here's the 2-2. Called third strike. Backdoor breaking ball. Didn't even have to knock, and it came through the door. 2 down.
Well, he bent his knees. He was hoping that it missed the plate, and it just dotted the outside corner. Big spot there for Cade.
Beautiful pitch. 2 down, runners at second and third. This is Stevenson, grounded out to Kopp in the second. He tried to bunt it over to Davis. Left-handed hitter. Huge spot continues here for the Hawkeyes in the third. Down 4-0. First pitch from Cade. Outside, ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, just as a point of comparison, Iowa's stolen 45 bases, and I think Iowa is a fairly good running team. Ohio State's stolen 51.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been thrown out more, but it's that constant pressure of we're going to go and we're going to make you make plays. We saw that when Iowa played Purdue. We've seen that from different teams on the base paths trying to, and Iowa's done it to some degree.
And technically in the inning for Ohio State, they have 4 stolen bases in this inning.
Yeah, and I don't know that Iowa's been able to throw through on any of them. I think they had the pickoff, the stolen base of second where Iowa didn't make the tag and then stole home right behind it. So, yeah, it's...
they are who we thought they were, John.
That is a true statement, and unfortunately, like I said, Iowa hasn't responded to that pressure point very well.
2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch to Stevenson, low and out, ball 3.
And the kicker is that's not going away. That's who they are. So you're going to have to figure out how you want to handle that as a team. I mean, it's part of it falls on Cade, but the infield hasn't handled it particularly well either.
3 balls and a strike now to Stevenson. And that part of it is a particularly poor matchup for Iowa in terms of the possibility of awarding free bases, which Iowa's done a nice job against today. Here's a ground ball to Mitchell at second. He scoops it up. He'll throw it to first base for the third out. That'll leave a couple of runners on for the Buckeyes, but they do score 2. It's 4-0 Ohio State. We'll bring you the 4th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
2, 3, and 4 coming up for Iowa. Down 4-0 as we get to the top of the fourth. It'll be Tello, Kopp, and Huckstorf. Get their second look at Landon Beitelshees, who has not allowed a hit through 3 innings. He struck out 4 Hawkeyes and walked 1. Pitch count at 44. Pretty good through 3. Delivers to Tello. Raider watched it go by for a strike. Swinging over the top of the 0-1 is Tello. He's down in a deep hole now.
It's hard to throw a lot of pitches when all you do is throw strikes.
0-2, Raider lifts in the air, deep to right. Right fielder going back. Oakley at the track, at the wall. Get going, baby. It's gone. Adios pelota for Raider Tello. And the Hawkeyes are on the board in the fourth.
And that is another wind-blown home run. That ball is 91 miles an hour off the bat, travels 355. Then Hawks catch a break. Raider went up, got a good fastball on the 0-2 pitch. It was actually a nice pitch. Tried to elevate it, get him with a strikeout, and maybe that puts the spark back in the Hawkeye dugout.
Really feels like it as Tello's greeted by his teammates over in the dugout to the right. 4-1, Iowa on the board on a big fly from Tello. First hit of the game for the Hawkeyes. Here's Davis Kopp. He swings. He hits one in the air to right. Into foul ground. Right fielder over. Oakley cannot make the play. It's out of play. As Kopp knocked it foul.
So that ball was hit too high, but it was going to blow out also.
How Kopp hit it over there on a pitch inside like that? Swing and a miss, and this one hit the catcher as well. Third time. We need to start a tally for poor Gravelin behind the plate. He keeps getting hit by deflected pitches. Kopp in a hole, 0-2. Beitelshees ready out of the windup. Here's the pitch. That's high. Out of the zone.
He knew he wasn't going to throw the fastball up near the top of the zone again, just based on what happened last time. So
1-2, hit back up the middle, base hit into center. Back-to-back hits for the Hawkeyes in the fourth, and Kopp is on.
That's the one thing, so kind of the flip side. We talk all the time about Iowa pitchers getting to 0-2 and then throwing, we'll call it the non-believable pitches. Well, right now what Beitelshees did both times there on 0-2 to Tello, so he threw a pitch right at the top of the zone, but it was mostly in the zone. Kopp, he's got 1-2. He throws it right in the middle of the plate. Filling up the strike zone isn't exactly what you would, if you have that much command, go back to the edges, go back to something, but boy, missing in the middle of the plate causes a problem.
Huckstorf hits a slow roller to third. Petterini picks it up, throws to first for out number 1. Kopp advances to second. Boy, Kyle really went after a pitch that wasn't worth swinging at.
Pitch that almost hit him. So, yeah, that was, he was sitting on fastball, decided he wanted to swing at fastball, saw fastball, and it happens. You wish it wouldn't happen when you're down 4-1, but it happens.
Here's Reese Moore. He takes low and out for ball 1. Kopp at second base. Iowa trying to scratch back into this one. Down 4-1 in the fourth. Lefty on lefty matchup. Reese watched it go by for a strike. I guess you're okay with him laying off the breaking ball early like that.
Having swung over a number of those breaking balls, yeah, I'm fine. He's probably just going to ground out on that one.
Ground ball foul to the right side past Merrick Matthews, who stands in the first base coach's box for the Hawkeyes tonight.
swings at that breaking ball, but now he'll have to be a little more selective and protect here.
The 1-2 to Moore. Inside, almost hit him, and it's 2-2.
Again, you see the pattern here. That's
all breaking balls, John.
4 breaking balls in a row.
Watch out, Reese. Here's the 2-2. Lined into left. This one will get hung up in the air just a bit and go foul.
Boy, it's funny watching the ball fly that way. It just zooms out there and it hits a wall and just stops.
Connor Henning stands on deck. Davis Kopp is out at second base. 1 gone in the Hawkeye fourth. Iowa on the board, trailing Ohio State now 4-1. Here's the 2-2 to Moore. Swing and a miss. Chased a pitch in the dirt for the second out.
Boy, just trying to understand what they're doing to you and recognize that they're not throwing you a fastball and being willing to take that. And if he happens to dot up the bottom of the zone, okay, fine, you got me, but
couldn't resist.
Yeah, Reese unable to resist.
Here's Connor Hennings. He'll swing at the first pitch and knock it foul over to the left. A lot of spin from Beidelshees now.
Yeah, and you've seen the fastball go down a little bit, and that's when he starts to spin it up there a little bit more.
Yeah. Just like the scouting report says, a swing and a miss by Hennings there, 0-2. I'm sure Coach Sutherland will bring out the notebook.
Yeah, Iowa hitters need to make an adjustment here.
A lot of room on the right side for Hennings. The 0-2. Check swing didn't go. Pitch was inside.
That was exactly where he wanted. That was a believable 0-2 pitch right there as he tried to bury the back foot.
4-2 would feel pretty good, John. Here's the 1-2 to Hennings. Roped foul over to the left. Feels like there's a big difference between 4-2 and 4-1 right now.
Yeah, I buy that. There's a big difference between 4-3 too. I mean,
there you go.
If we're going to go ahead, let's get all the way there.
Hennings back in the box. He's got Kopp standing out there at second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the fourth. The pitch from Beidelshees. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts of Moore and Hennings. That'll do it for the top of the fourth. 1 run for Iowa on a solo shot from Raider Tello. It's 4-1 Ohio State. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Ohio State leads Iowa 4-1 in the bottom of the fourth. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. (9-1-2) coming to the plate for the Buckeyes in the bottom of the fourth. They lead it 4-1 at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus. This will be Nolan Farley. Lipsy and Kazmar await. Farley is hitless on the season. 0 for 10. Limited at bats. But the Hawkeyes walked him his first time up. Fastball up and in from Obermueller. Trying to find the strike zone against Farley. (1-0) from Cade, hit deep in the air to left. Whoa, Hennings going back. Connor is at the wall, and he makes the catch in the middle of the warning track for out number 1. Whoa. One down, we'll go to the top of the order. This is Lipsy. Wind continues to blow in from left, out to right, as the lights begin to take full effect. Cotton candy colored skies right now in Columbus as the sun sets over to our left and behind us. Nice in the press box, but blustery on the field. There's ball one from Obermuller to Lipsy. Good spot from Cade, but the leadoff hitter for the Buckeyes didn't go after it. Top of the order is 0 for 2 today. There's strike one on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Lipsy and Obermuller, roommates in the Cape Cod League this past summer. History between the two. 1-1 pitch. Lined foul into the Ohio State bullpen down the line and left. And Obermuller in an advantageous position now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases empty, 1 out. Cade looks in for the sign from Moore. He's got it. Obermuller comes set. Here's the 1-2. That's high and tight for ball 2. Cade takes a little extra time, goes off the mound, and now back on the rubber. Wind ripples his gray jersey. The 2-2, waved at and missed. A strikeout for Obermuller. Number 5 for Cade.
Sorry, I got distracted by the Nicki Minaj concert.
Oh, really? That seems like your style of music, John. I know you like the Killers, Nicki Minaj. All right.
I'm not sure that I could even... I don't even think I could make up a song name that would even be remotely close to anything that she's sung.
She's across the street at Value City Arena tonight, huh?
It's a busy weekend with the spring game tomorrow.
Here's Henry Kazmar, bunts it foul to start his at-bat. Nicki Minaj, not my type of music either, John. I can't think of a song in which her feature has elevated the quality of that song.
That's fair.
Not my style. One thing we can probably come to closer terms with, John, is our taste in music is probably similar than our viewership of movies, huh?
Well, just the fact that you don't watch movies makes it impossible.
0-1 to Kazmar is a strike on the outside corner, nothing in 2.
It's not like you like old English movies or Westerns or anything. It's you don't watch movies, which...
I almost went with the Twister reference, but that's only one of like 5 that I've seen. Obermuller set with the 0-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Threw it right by him. And Moore with a good hang behind the plate to catch the deflection. Back-to-back strikeouts to end the 4th. Iowa hanging around. It's 4-1. See if the Hawks can build on some of the momentum.
It's a good finish there. You know, you got to run. Cade comes right out, gets through the inning, and moves it along.
Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowансWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
4-1 Ohio State. We are in the top of the 5th inning. John Evans and John Leo with you from Columbus. Iowa maybe turning the tide just a little bit in this game.
I guess we'll find out here in a couple batters. Around the Big Ten, Northwestern gets their first Big Ten win as they take down Maryland in 10 innings, 6-5. Nebraska, a couple of 3 spots in the 6th and the 8th, lead Rutgers 6-2. Purdue looking to move to 6-4, leading 7-2 over Michigan State.
Will Moeffler is the batter to lead off the Iowa 5th. He takes strike 1.
Penn State 9-2 over Indiana. That's another team that maybe fouled into the dugout. A little like Iowa, maybe not quite matching preseason expectations. Illinois beating Northern Illinois 7-3. I think Michigan, Minnesota. Oh, good layoff there from Moeffler. I think Minnesota and Michigan got delayed until tomorrow. I think they're going to play a doubleheader tomorrow.
I know Iowa softball is at Michigan, and they were postponed today and will play a doubleheader tomorrow, so that would make sense. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Beitelshees to Moeffler. Inside, Will backed up off the plate, and that's ball 3. Man, a leadoff walk would go a long way. Anyway on here, Will. Full count pitch from Beitelshees. High, ball 4. Moeffler's on.
Boy, and that's Beitelshees at 72% strikes to get to 0-2 and then throw 4 straight balls has got to be a small irritation.
Mm-hmm. That brings up Gable Mitchell. Mitchell swung at the first pitch that he saw last time. I'd be surprised if he did that again. He grounded out to third in the 3rd. He squares to bunt, pulled it back. It's called a strike. Back pick throw to first is not in time as Moeffler gets back.
Yeah, I was about to say the only way he's swinging at the first pitch is if he bunts it up the first base line, but he bunted through it and missed.
Delivery sort of fooled him. Here comes the 0-1. Gable takes downstairs. Count even at 1. You still like the bunt?
I do, but because really, if he executes it, but I'm okay with him swinging away here as well.
1-1 pitch. Dropped low. 2-1. Didn't get the call there, the Ohio State pitcher.
Beitelshees' velocity's really dropped off. He's been fast, but the last fastball was 90.
Mitchell lines the 2-1 into left. It is caught on a slide by Lipsy. And Moeffler has to go back to first base.
And that's the defensive breaks. You know, it's Ohio State's made 3 really good plays right at the very edge of their range. And Iowa hasn't been able to come up with those. Not that that's led to, I guess maybe led to one of the runs, but that was about it.
Wind couldn't help us out there, could it? Here's Michael Seegers. He takes ball 1 in the dirt.
You would like to have seen that wind knock it down a little bit more. The flag isn't quite as straight out as it was.
It'll be interesting the next couple days. It's supposed to be really nice tomorrow, even nicer on Sunday. 1-0 to Seegers, up and in. 2-0. Beitelshees starting to miss the zone. A bit more frequency. Moeffler at first base for the Hawks in the 5th. Down 4-1. 2-0 pitch to Seegers. Ooh, hit him just below the left hip.
Yeah, I think that one got the umpire then. I think we missed the catcher and got the umpire this time. So
he was spared. 2 free bases for the Hawks. Got to make this hurt, John.
Well, I think it did. I think it hurt Seegers, and I think it hurt home plate umpire Nathan Thompson.
Hurt the scoreboard.
Fair enough. And I mean, if you're going to roll through, I mean, what a welcome back party this could be for Andy Nelson.
Top of the order. Runners at first and second, 1 out. It's 4-1 Ohio State in the 5th. Beitelshees is at 77 pitches. Here comes Marty Sutherland. He's out of the Iowa dugout. He'll whistle and call his base runners and batter over. And they will discuss halfway down the first base line.
Well, and this is the good reminder to Andy, too, to, hey, use the middle of the field, use the right side of the field. They talked about it in scout and of trying to be selective and protective of what they were doing. Rollover pull into a 6-4-3 double play isn't exactly what you're after here. So get a pitch out over the plate.
Yeah. Andy batting .397, arguably the hottest player in the Big Ten before his injury. First pitch to Nelson. He takes it for a strike. Low part of the zone. A lot of room on the right side for Andy. Here comes the 0-1 in the dirt. Good block by the catcher, Gravel, and 1-1.
And a good discipline there. That ball was in the same tunnel as the 90-mile-an-hour fastball, but the changeup drops below, and Andy's able to hold off.
1-1 at the letters. That's a ball, 2-1. Not much for a high zone today.
Not recently, no.
Shees comes set. Couple runners on for Nelson. Here's the 2-1. Andy fouled it back to the screen. Missed it. 2-2. Right down the heart of the plate. That's an Andy's sweet spot.
Pitch has still got pretty good movement on it. It's 91 mile an hour. It's just on the inside part a little bit. Just couldn't quite get to it.
2-2. Lined into left. This one is hooking towards the line. It's down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Muffler will score. They're waving Seegers. He's on his way home. Now he'll stop and go back to third. And it was probably the wise move. An RBI double for Andy Nelson. 4-2 Ohio State.
Really good swing there as Andy went down. Got the changeup. 103. Hooks it into the corner. And yes, absolutely right. Mitch Bowe had the full windmill going and then late jams on the brakes, and it was really good as Kazmar's throw was just perfectly on target.
He got that in quickly. Seegers would have been toast.
Trouble, yeah. No need with one out. No need to run into the out at home here.
Good job, Mitch Bowe. Runners at second and third with one out. Here's Raider Tello. He takes inside, a bit low as well. Ball one. Iowa knocking at the door in the fifth, down 4-2. Two in scoring position for Tello. Big room in left center. Raider takes low, ball two.
And you're kind of getting to Beitelsheed's number here. You know, he throws, the pitches have been generally in the 90s, 80 to 90 pitches. Touched 100 a couple times, but not much over.
Swing and a miss by Tello over the top of the 2-0 pitch. Surprised by the breaking ball, I suppose. He was thinking fastball, wasn't he?
Yeah, he got the change. I'm kind of glad he swung and missed it, actually.
2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Seegers will score. Backhand stop by the second baseman. He'll throw Tello out at first. Iowa within one on the ground out that brings home a run from Tello.
Big spot there, and get another really good defensive play from Ohio State as he had to go make a sliding backhanded play. Just can't quite get it to the other side of a guy to get one of those rollers through.
Nelson got to third, and that brings up Davis Kopp with two outs. Iowa down one now in the fifth. First pitch to Davis. Blooped into the shallow portion of center field where the second baseman makes the catch. That's Mershon, and that'll do it for the Hawks in the fifth. I thought there was a little more off the bat there from Kopp, but didn't strike it well, and it was caught right around the bag at second.
No, he got fooled by an inside changeup, swung at it, and just fisted it right out on top of second base.
Iowa gets a couple more back, and the Hawkeyes pull within one. It's 4-3. We'll bring you the bottom of the fifth right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the fifth, Iowa inching closer. It's 4-3, Ohio State with the lead. They'll send Gravel and Petterini and Mershon to the plate. Big spot for the Hawks. Pitching and defense here need to consolidate those scores there and hold Ohio State.
Well, and especially at this part of the order. Big spot here for Cade. Came out last time, threw up the 0. Hawks doubled the runs, so you need to throw up another 0.
Obermuller fires to Gravelin. It catches the outside corner, starting things off with a breaking ball. And that is strike 1 to Gravelin. He's 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. Been a good hitter for Ohio State. Oh, 0-1 bounced in front of the plate. Count even at 1. The Hawkeyes have one reliever getting loose in the bullpen down the right field line.
Umpire had some PTSD there.
He was jumping out of the way and more blocked
out of the way.
High and out, ball 2. Innings where Ohio State's got the leadoff hitter on, they've scored. That goes to their speed, right, John?
Yeah, they turned singles. Well, the one was a triple anyway, but
that's low for ball 3.
Ooh.
Can't afford to give Ohio State many more free bases here as the Hawks are down 1 in the 5th.
Yeah, that's what hurt Ohio State there in the top of the 5th inning.
3-1 pitch from Obermuller, way high, ball 4.
Iowa turned the 2 free bases into those runs, and so
now it's maybe the Hawkeyes' turn for a ground ball right to a middle infielder. How about that?
I like where your head's at.
Gravelin speed-wise, let's take a look. Yep, he's got some. 8 stolen bases coming into the game today. See if Obermuller does a better job at holding him on. He'll throw it over to first. It was awfully wild, and Davis had to dive for it.
And he was the one at second base that was taking a really aggressive secondary lead and kind of watching the throw back to the pitcher. So, yeah.
A pickoff move over to first is not necessarily always to pick somebody off. It's to keep them around.
Right. You know, stop the forward movement.
Gravelin is leaning, and Cade will throw it over. Always looks kind of awkward, doesn't it?
Well, Cade nearly always throws a changeup over to first, and so it's got a little lollipop to it most often. Not sure I've ever really seen Cade's good move. It's a strike.
Petterini.
Oh no!
Is hit by the pitch. There's no way. He totally turned around. That's a swing. The third base umpire, there's just simply no way he was paying attention.
He had no idea. That is terrible.
Totally turned around.
Oh, my goodness.
About 75% committed to the screen. Is that something that the Hawks can review?
If you're going to umpire third base, then you might as well be paying attention to the game. Holy cow.
So Petterini's hit by the pitch, and since the third base umpire says he didn't go around, he is awarded first base. Coach Heller was halfway out of the dugout, and rightly so.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that one. That one is he was
he turned towards the pitch.
We've talked about check swings and not knowing what was a check swing and what was a held. That bat is all the way across home plate, and he makes contact with the ball.
Seemingly nothing that Iowa can review, and so we'll move on. It brings up Mershon for the Buckeyes. He's singled in both of his plate appearances.
Wow.
Coach Heller comes out of the dugout, and man, is this going to be it for Cade? Might be. Boy, what a turn of events in the bottom of the 5th. Coach Heller making the slow walk out to first. Aaron Savory's getting loose for the Hawkeyes in the bullpen. And you know Coach Heller's the one that makes the moves, so it'll be the first time this season if he doesn't pull Cade.
No, he's going to pull him. He's just going to make the home plate umpire come out and talk to him so he can say something to him.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be words. Coach Heller's having words right now with the home plate umpire.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 100% what this is about, is making sure you get him out, because now he's not showing him up. And so he's got a chance to really speak his mind here on this without getting sent to the showers early.
And Coach Heller's even pulled the lip of his jacket up over his mouth to have a chat with the home plate umpire, Nathan Thompson. Unfortunately, that'll do it for Cade Obermueller, who had a decent start. It was an okay start for Obermueller. He'll come out of the game. Aaron Savory will come in. We'll introduce his statistics after this pitching change break. Runners at first and second for Ohio State, nobody out. It's 4-3 Buckeyes. Back in just a moment after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Iowa makes a pitching change in the bottom of the fifth with Ohio State leading 4-3. The Hawkeyes turn to right-handed sophomore from Dubuque. This is Aaron Savory.
He's 3-0 on the season in 10 appearances with a 2.33 ERA, 19 1/3 innings, 14 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 6 walks, 23 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 197 against Sav. And a huge spot here now as he needs to clean up some mess. But, we heard in the scout today, Coach Heller talk about kind of the grit and toughness, and it didn't matter whether it was the wind, and it was in the pregame talk, whether it was the wind, whether it was you weren't doing well, or the umpire made a bad call. The umpire just made a bad call, but now you can't compound it and make it worse. You've got to now just got to do your thing here, and you got to step up and get an out.
Runners at first base and second base, nobody out for the Buckeyes. The batter is Mershon. He's a switch hitter, so he'll flip over to the left side. Savory out of the stretch, taking his time. Here's the first pitch from Aaron. Mershon squared to bunt, pulled it back. There's strike one. It crossed the plate.
And remember, they're willing to sacrifice bunt, but bunt for a hit, and especially with the speed we've seen here.
Corners coming in for the Hawkeyes. Try a move to second base just to keep Gravelin around. Mershon 2 for 2 today. He's got a couple of singles. Also a run scored. It's 4-3 Ohio State in the fifth. Savory comes set. Here's the 0-1. Squaring to bunt, putting it down the third baseline. Let it go foul. Rader does. He will let that go on the left side of the line. Foul ball. And Mershon will have to come back 0-2.
That is such a good bunt. That is a really, really good bunt. Just barely leaked foul.
Seems like he's a good enough bunter where maybe they keep it on for him, even with 2 strikes.
Yeah, and we saw that in one of the other series where you just, all right, don't be as particular on this one. Just go ahead and put it, because with his speed, with the speed on the base paths, it could still work, even if you just leave it more in the middle of the field. And you see Raider Tello and Davis Kopp, neither one giving up on the bunt.
No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. Kopp fields it. He throws to second for 1. Back to first. No throw to first base. As the force is on at second. Now there will be runners at the corners for the Buckeyes with 1 out.
He wanted the ground ball at the middle infielder and not at the first baseman. And tough play there. And of course now you've got to be aware, if you're the Hawkeye infield, there's going to be some games played here. Lots of speed on the bases.
It draws Reese out in front of home plate to issue some signs to the Hawkeye defenders. Big shift on for Iowa. Seeger's playing behind second base. A lot of room on the left side. This is Oakley, a left-handed hitter. Runners at first and third for Ohio State. The Buckeyes lead at 4-3 with one out in the bottom of the fifth. Savary's ready. The first pitch looked good, just inside. That thing came all the way across the zone and just missed in.
22 inches of frisbee. Glad you turned them down because I couldn't figure out if I was hearing them through the headphones or if we're just hearing the kids right outside the windows here.
Manipulate the crowd mic, John. 1-0, catches the outside corner. Nice breaking ball from Savary.
22 inches of frisbee on the outside corner.
If Aaron throws that 3 times, twice more, he'll have a strikeout, I'd venture to say. Big spot in tonight's game. Here comes the 1-1. Well, wait on that for just a moment. Savary quickly shifts it over to first base.
Yeah, Mershon not too far off the bag yet. We'll see if he gets more aggressive.
One pitch. Grounded right back to Savary. He juggles it. Can't knock it down. No play. And a run will score. And the runner's safe at first.
Well, I'll go back to Wednesday's game as Sav made the play on the mound of the ball that was hard hit back at him. That ball wasn't hard hit at him, but it was kind of that I've got to field it, and it wasn't hit that hard, and he had time.
He jumped. I didn't think he needed to jump, John.
Well, because again, you expect that ball coming back at you at 90, and that ball came back at him at 67. So
5-3 Ohio State. They've answered back with one of their own now. Runners at first and second and one out. There's a strike on the outside corner from Savary.
I mean, yes, in a vacuum, if that ball gets hit to Sav, he fields it 99 times out of 100. But in that instance, with everything going on, it's not that high of a percentage or that easy of a play.
It felt like a big play that...
Correct. It's the difference in winning plays or not sometimes.
1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out. Pitch to Jambarusti. He missed it.
So we've talked about with Ohio State have made kind of all of those, we'll call them 50-50 plays so far, and Iowa hasn't been able to make those.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Savary comes set. Here's the delivery. Hit him.
Boy, there was a mix-up anyway as Gable Mitchell went flying in to cover second base on a pickoff move.
Yeah, you wonder if Savary saw that and that broke his focus. Because right before he looked and shifted his attention home, he saw Mitchell breaking for second base. Danger territory now. Bases loaded and 1 out. Josh Stevenson comes up. Couple of ground outs today. Kopp at first base comes in. Tello stays back at third. Out of the stretch, the pitch from Savary. Outside, ball 1.
That's at a 4-6-3 double play, wouldn't cure.
That's right. Get that roll over to Gable to get it started. Mound visit from Sean McGrath first. A little bit of activity. Nobody throwing in Iowa's bullpen. Needs Savary to handle business here. We've just had a few of those games this year where you had an outstanding defensive play. It totally changes the tune. It felt like that that was a possibility with that ground ball back to Savary. Now, he would have had options because the runner at third, he was caught in the middle. Savary could have turned and started a double play. That was an option. So, would have had to execute whatever he decided to do, but first you got to field it.
Right. I mean, that's foundational. You got to make the first play before you can make the additional part of it.
3 free bases in the inning for Iowa, given Ohio State base runners. That part hurts. Try to get out of it with minimal damage. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Buckeyes in the 5th. It's 5-3 Ohio State. Big spot in the game. 1-0 delivery from Savary. High and out. Reese couldn't catch it. All the way to the backstop. 6-3 Ohio State.
Reese thought he caught it. Ball popped out right out of his glove, and again, we talked about it when you got the bad call. Is how do you respond? And
you just fight all the way back to get within 1. You have all the momentum. And now cheap runs for Ohio State, and it's 6-3. Here's a 2-0. Inside corner, strike 1 from Savary. Double play is out of the question now with runners at second and third and 1 out.
I'm a little surprised the Iowa middle infield is back.
Deficit is 3. Same spot there for Savary. It's a called strike again, 2-2. Oh boy, 7-3 and 6-3. That feels a little different, don't you think?
Oh, for sure.
So I'm right there with you.
I mean, you've had 2 runs scored this inning, and I don't think you've had a ball hit farther than 60 feet.
2-2 from Savary. Blooped foul over to the left. That'll find the seats.
There we go. That one went further than 60 feet.
Wrong direction.
Wrong direction, but that's.
Yeah.
I guess the one to Kopp probably went 85 feet where he picked it up, so a little bit farther.
Aaron's ready with the 2-2. He'll bring it home. Here it is. Guided it out and high. Ball 3. That didn't look good out of the stretch for Aaron. I don't know if he lost grip on it. But now needs to really settle in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. First base is open. With the 9-hitter Farley on deck. The pitch. Called third strike, outside corner. Savary gets the call, 2 down.
What a break there. Throws the frisbee on the outside part of the plate. We'll have a pinch hitter now.
Yeah, the Buckeyes will bring in Hank Thomas. He's a senior left-handed hitter. Outfielder and first baseman, so you assume that he'll just go in for Farley, who was playing first base.
I feel like I remember him from last year.
Yeah, I think you're right, John. He's been around for a while, so he'll come up for Ohio State. Buckeyes have tallied 2 more at 6-3. Two outs, runners at second and third. First pitch from Aaron. It's outside. Tried to go to the back door, but didn't bring it all the way in.
Hey, guys, settle down. Look at Oakley's lead at third.
Ooh.
Home plate umpire flinched. He wanted to call it a strike, decided not to.
Strongest flinch of the game. Second only to a foul tip that he thought he was going to take.
Yeah, he really did. He really did want to go with that.
Instead, 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch from Savary. That's high, ball 3. Aaron trying to get back to the sharp form that we've seen the last couple of outings from him. Falling behind to the pinch hitter, 3-0.
I don't know that I want to pitch around the pinch hitter to get to the top of the order, even with a base open.
Ball 4 high and out. 4-pitch walk. And it'll go to the top of the order. This is Lipsy. Bases reloaded for the Buckeyes. High pressure situation for the Hawkeyes in the 5th. Down 6-3 now. Savory comes set. Pitch is on its way home. Outside corner, strike 1. A 1 to Lipsy. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Really good pitch there. Had Lipsy way out in front of it.
He swung over the top of it as well. It's part of the break there from Savory. Went off speed. Nothing too good here, Aaron. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases loaded. The pitch from Savory, way outside. Reese slides over to stop it.
Wasn't believable.
Right, not close enough, yeah.
Stealing Coach McGrath's term, that was not believable. You're still in the game if you can get this out.
100% right, John. Big spot in the game. Here comes the 1-2 from Savory. Ground ball right back to him. Aaron's got this one. He'll underhand toss it to Kopp at first for the 3rd out. The Buckeyes leave them loaded, but they do score 2. Ohio State 6, Iowa 3. Back for the 6th inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
6-3 Ohio State in the 6th. Iowa's starting to get to Beitelshees a little bit, and he's had a few minutes there in the dugout. He's at 87 pitches. Let's see if the Hawkeyes can help end his night in the 6th. The Hawks are knocking at the door. They're starting to get to him, John.
Yeah, they had a chance to kind of end the evening there last inning. Davis kind of chased a first pitch on the inside. Well, it was the inside. It wasn't even the inside part of the plate. It was inside, and kind of let him off the hook a little bit. And of course, he got a long time to regroup there in the bottom of the 5th inning. So see if Iowa can put him back on the hook here.
Plenty of game left. Top of the 6th. There's strike 1 to Kyle Huckstorf. Low outside tip of the zone. Kyle takes low that time, 1-1. Huck's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Took that right down the middle. 1-2.
Yeah, fastball's lost velocity again, down to 88 to 90. So just battling right now.
Beitelshees kicks and fires. That's low, 2-2.
Tried to throw that one a little harder. Got it back up to 90, but then missed well low. So
it's kind of what happens when you try to overthrow it, right? 2-2. Huck takes, called 3rd strike. Inside part of the plate.
Yeah,
1 down.
Just dotted the black, and unfortunately he took the best pitch with 88-mile-an-hour fastball that was center. That was strike 2. So it wasn't even like, we talk all the time about taking a pitch at this point in the game.
Shees fires a strike to Reese Moore. The Hawks are in ultra take mode right now. As Reese lines this into left field, there's a base hit. That drops in front of Lipsy. Moore continues his recent hot hitting for the Hawks.
A good job there. He actually took the fastball for a strike to open the at-bat, but then stayed with that one on the changeup and didn't try to do too much with it, just served it over the shortstop's head.
Opposite field power for Reese. That started to develop a bit as Hennings is hit by the pitch. Got hit in the foot. And the tying run will come to the plate in the 6th.
And there's better places to get hit by a pitch than that.
I hope that got him low enough where there's that firm part of the shoe, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it got all the way to the shoe.
Hopeful thinking.
Ankle, shin, there's a lot of not super protected spots there.
Here comes Will Moeffler. Will's 0 for 1 with a walk today. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Moeffler takes downstairs. Laid off, ball 1. Ohio State has a right-hander getting loose in their bullpen. Got to be getting close, don't you think?
Well, we'll see how this at-bat goes.
Moeffler chased a pitch in the dirt. 1-1. I think maybe I'd go back to the take mode. I know we were sort of joking about it early in this inning.
Well, I take any, and again, it's a matter of recognizing him. Yeah, I take anything that's not a fastball until I get into a position where I can't.
In the dirt, Moeffler does a nice job that time. Didn't swing at it, 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, right now you're sitting at 3-0, assuming he tries to throw that same pitch, which he might not. So we could have ended up in the same spot.
In the dirt with a fastball that time, 3-1. He's losing it. Mitchell's on deck. Pretty selective here, right?
Extremely selective. You're picking a tunnel. You're looking fastball, and if it's anything else, you're probably not swinging at it.
3-1. Inside, ball 4. Bases are loaded for Gable Mitchell. Iowa trying to punch back in the top of the 6th.
Unless you hate your bullpen, this might be his last guy. We'll see. I don't know who they've got. And I mean, obviously, they wear him hard. Eight appearances. He's got 8 decisions, so he factors in most of his games. But he's at his season high, I think, for pitches, or almost there. That was 100.
Yep, time is called. We have some movement from the Ohio State dugout. We'll see if the move is being made or if this is just a conversation. There has been no sign to the bullpen in left. Infield stays back for Ohio State for now.
Yeah, he's thrown 103 and 100 twice this season. He's at 100 right now, so going to be pretty much a can you get this guy out? Yes, I can. Okay, I believe you. No, I don't believe you. Give me the ball.
Yeah, because they're gonna say yes no matter what, right?
If he's a competitor, he
yes.
is. So you can almost count on that the correct answer, and they're going to leave him the ball with him. So
must have been convincing enough, John.
Coach was sold on the yes, I can get this guy out. I like it.
All right, so Huckstorf struck out to start the inning, but a single, hit batter, and walk have loaded the bases for the Hawkeyes. 1 out for Gable Mitchell. Mitchell's batting .286, hit his first career home run in the midweek against St. Thomas. Not asking him to do that, it'd be nice, but he'll swing at the first pitch and line it deep into center. Center fielder moving back, he'll make the catch. Moore will tag and score from third.
Just
6-4 now.
Just hate it, though, swinging at the first pitch. He swung at a first pitch changeup down in the zone. I mean, he hit it hard. I'll give him that part of it. But, boy, you got a guy that's been all over the zone. You're gonna get a pitch. And that will be his last batter there. Ask him if he could get the next guy out, and he got the answer, yes, I can. And he was right. Gave up a run on it, but we'll go to the bullpen.
6-4, Ohio State with the lead in the top of the 6th. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Michael Seegers will see a new Ohio State pitcher after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. One ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
New pitcher into the game for Ohio State is a sophomore right-hander from Miamisburg, Ohio. This is Blaine Wink.
13 appearances on the year, a 4.82 ERA, 18 2/3 innings, 20 hits, 11 runs, just 10 earned, only 6 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at 263. Fastball is going to be up there in the low 90s. He'll throw the slider and change as well. He's got good stuff. Most everything's going to be fastball. The slider, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. So again, you'll have to get back to that plate discipline again and dominate the zone and try to win the at-bat.
That's probably the worst kind of slider, right? The one that you know, well, that you don't know if it's good or not, because he could be on with it, he could be off. If you know somebody has a good pitch, you're like, okay, I know this is going to be a high-quality pitch, right?
Exactly.
All right, Michael Seegers gets the first look. Takes a fastball for a strike on the outer portion of the plate. Hennings at second. Moeffler at first.
Went to his mouth while he was still on the rubber, so he had to come back off.
2 outs, the pitch to Seegers. Hard fastball, way high, 1-1.
Again, that's a lot of what Seegers will see. And both of those have been kind of in that low 90s area, 92 on that one.
1-1, hit on the ground to short. This could be a tough play. Kazmar charging, throw to first is in time to get Seegers. Got him by a half a step. That'll do it for the Hawks in the 6th. 1 back. It's Ohio State 6, Iowa 4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now, please.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Ohio State leads Iowa 6-4 on the bottom of the 6th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Two, 3, and 4 come to the plate for the Buckeyes. Kazmar, Gravelin, and Petterini. Savary returning to the mound for the Hawkeyes. 2 runs in the 2nd, 3rd, and 5th for Ohio State. 1 run for Iowa in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th.
Yeah, I could make 2 patterns work here. One we like and one we wouldn't.
Ball 1 to Kazmar.
Well, just the 0-2-2-0-2.
Don't want that one. Don't want a 2 for Ohio State.
Yeah, so you can go with that one, or you can go 3 2s, 3 0s.
There you go. I'll go around with that one.
You're more on board with that version?
I'm more on board with that one. 1-1 for Kazmar.
I like giving you options.
If only I got to choose the winner. The windup, the pitch from Savary, far outside, 2-1.
Sav has been really sharp this year. He's thrown more balls kind of outside of his miss radius than normal. See if he can find his way back.
Outside again, 3-1. Again, when the leadoff hitters get on, in this game for Ohio State, it spells trouble for Iowa.
It spells 2 runs.
It does. 3-1. On the ground to first. Kopp knocks it down, uses his chest. He'll get to first base before Kazmar for out number 1.
Do you think Davis recognizes that he doesn't have a chest protector on when he's playing first base?
He dropped down like that was a pitch in the dirt.
He was not going to get past him. He was not overdoing it. Love seeing him make sure he makes the play. That was well done.
1 out for Gravelin now. Hawkeyes have not been able to get him out today. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. Savary fires up and in for ball 1. Popped up. It's in foul ground. Moore looking back. He's removed his mask. Reese has it. Behind home plate for the second out.
And Reese almost kills Sav with the throw down to third.
Savary got his back adjusted a bit there. He was leaning back. Get out of the way of that. Reese heads up. 2 down for Petterini.
We used it in a couple different ways, but boy, Sav had to go full matrix again to make sure he didn't wear Reese's throwing down to third.
Petterini swings at the first pitch that he sees and taps it foul down the first base side. He's 0 for 2 today, but was hit by a pitch and would later score. That happened in the 5th. 6-4 Ohio State, bottom 6. Out of the windup, here's the 0-1 from Savary. Outside, 1-1.
I don't think he scored. He got erased.
Somebody else,
yeah. He got erased. Spot basically ended up working out that way.
There's strike 2 on the low outside corner from Savary. Yeah, we're at the run in the wrong spot in my book.
Far outside corner.
One-two pitch from Savary. Line drive. Mitchell leaps. It's over his head. Base hit. Gable was shifted, too, into shallow right, but base hit for Petterini with 2 strikes and 2 outs.
Well, it's really been, we've kind of joked about it a little bit on air and off air, but that right there is kind of this game so far in a microcosm is the balls that Iowa's hit that's been on the edge of somebody's range. The Ohio State player's been able to make a play, and the Ohio State batters have hit it just outside of the range. Nothing Gable could do there other than be taller.
Yep. That brings up Mershon.
And I don't like his chances of that right now. At least not soon enough to be able to help.
Not in the rapid future. Savary's whipped a couple over to first base.
Yeah, where Cade throws the changeup to first, Sav does not.
He really sends it there. Petterini coming into the game with 6 stolen bases, so some speed there for sure. The ball just high and out from Savary, just off the edge.
Well, again, if you watch how Ohio State takes their leads, they take short leads and then when you come set, then they just keep inching. And if you don't move, or if you don't stop their move, it becomes more than inching.
Inside corner on the off speed, 1-1.
Because nobody really gets one of those 2 feet out in the cut. Here I am. Boy, you know I'm going. It's not, don't worry about me. It's okay. I'm not really going to do anything over here. And next thing you know, they're halfway down the line.
Gotta watch out here. He's leaning a little bit. Still creeping to the cut. Here's the 1-1. And then a delayed steal. Moore just stayed in his stance, didn't move, and the runner took off for second. He'll get there safely.
I just never went back on the secondary lead. Reese tried to frame it, show the strike, and then wasn't really watching when the runner took off.
2 balls and a strike. That pitch barely missed from Savary. Now runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Line drive into left. Henning's coming forward. It's down in front of him. They're going to send the runner. Here's the throw to the plate, and he's safe. And just like that, because of the Hawkeyes falling asleep and allowing the delayed steal, a 2-out RBI makes it 7-4.
Yeah, you give the run right back, and even worse there then is runner moves up to second, so you're still in a bit of a spot here. And boy, the whole middle of the game here has been a step forward and then a step backwards.
Not making up any ground. Almost out of the inning, too, without any damage.
Well, you had 1-2 on the hitter that got the single, and unfortunately he fell behind there, but
Oakley swings at the first pitch, over the top of it, missed it.
It was actually a good fastball from Sav, too. It was away, just kind of what we've asked from some of the Iowa hitters. Just went with the pitch and just served it up into left field, and easy base hit.
0-1 is knocked foul, straight back. Again, 2 strike, 2 outs.
I mean, Ohio State's 3 for 8 with 2 outs, 5 for 13 with runners in scoring position. So they've come through when they needed to.
See what Savary has in mind on this 0-2 pitch. I'll step off.
Since he didn't throw it to Seegers covering second, that'll be his timeout.
Oh-2 from Savary. Fouled back.
.71-mile-an-hour frisbee from Sav there.
Savary's had some good luck with the backdoor breaking ball. He tried to hit it on that last one. See if he goes for it again. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Buried him low and in. And Savary gets the strikeout to end the 6th, but Ohio State gets another. It's 7-4 Buckeyes. Back for the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image words from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the order for the Hawkeyes in the 7th, down 7-4 in the series opener with Ohio State. We'll be back here tomorrow, 1 o'clock Central Time against the Buckeyes.
Wink doesn't fool around either.
He's quickly on the rubber. He's misfired twice to Nelson. Right-hander goes out of the windup. Here's the pitch to Andy. Outside, called a strike, 2-1.
I could like these pitchers, though. I like guys jumping up there. Anthony Watts does this.
Mm-hmm. Andy takes again. Low outside corner, 2-2. Fouled off the handle of the bat. That was going to be close. I think it's probably a good thing Andy made contact.
Yeah, that way he didn't go down looking.
Rips it foul straight to the net, 2-2.
The umpire might have called that a strike. It was probably a little high, but at this point in the game, you don't want to get cheated.
Winks 2-2. Andy staying alive, hit it foul. A lot of fastballs.
Yeah, that was 94.
Andy back in the box. Here comes the 2-2. Hit in the air. This will get out of the stadium, foul over to the right.
I was just thinking the flag had laid down a little bit, and it still has, but it's perked back up there.
Another 2-2 on the way to Nelson. Up and in, ball 3. Nice job by Andy to lay off. Full count pitch, big pitch. Here it is. Called third strike. Andy took it middle half, inner half, I suppose. He's out number 1.
Yeah, he doesn't look too surprised, but I think he was maybe hoping he got away with one there, but that ball got a lot of plate.
Yeah. It's close to the pitch before, but a little bit lower and a little more inside, and that put it in the zone. And sends Raider Tello to the box. Raider takes inside around the belt. Ball 1. Good cut by Tello, but missed it. 1-1. Iowa with just 4 hits tonight. Home run by Tello, a double by Nelson. Raider takes strike 2. Lower half.
Yeah, again, just kind of continuing the struggles with runners on base right now.
1-2's high and out. 2-2. Yeah, I feel like when Iowa gets runners in scoring position, they're not really getting the base hit. They're getting the sack. They're trading a run for an out almost every single time, it feels like. Here comes a 2-2 to Tello. Foul tip into the glove. Strikeout. 2 down.
Just 93 inside part of the plate again.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Wink. That'll bring up Davis Kopp. 2 outs in the Iowa 7th. Down 7-4. See if the Hawkeyes can get a 2-out rally going. Strike 1 to Davis.
I mean, the free base battle is fairly even. You've got 4 walks and 2 hit batters by Iowa pitching. Filling up the zone again. 3 walks and 2 hit batters by Ohio State pitching. Just the timing of those seem to be more painful. Davis Kopp's going to go ahead and call a timeout here because, again, it's kind of that quick pitching. He just wants to slow this down a second. I don't think he and Coach Heller have anything. They're probably asking what's for dinner tonight when we get back to the hotel, because this isn't anything in approach. It's just Davis is getting worked quickly and wanted wanted to break. It's a smart play on Davis's part.
Kopp's a veteran. Makes his way back to the box. 0-2 with 2 outs. Davis has a base hit today. See if he can get another one. Find a way on. 0-2. It's in the dirt. For the time being, that plan worked from Davis.
It worked nicely to at least now get to a spot where you can take a breath and get back on your timeline.
1-2 is hit well to right. Right fielder moving over. Oakley towards the line. It is off the wall. Kopp is around first, headed for second. What a throw to second to get Kopp. Davis is the third out of the inning after he roped one off the wall and right. It bounced right to Oakley, who fired it on a line. And Kopp is out at second base. Middle of the 7th, it's 7-4. Ohio State.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, bottom of the 7th. Ohio State leads the opener 7-4. Aaron Savary continues to pitch for the Hawkeyes. It'll be 7-8-9 for Ohio State. Here's Jamarusti. He bunts it right back to Savary. A lot of speed down the line, and he's safe.
Every single half play has gone to the Buckeyes tonight. Every one of them.
That was just to the left of the mound and bunted relatively firmly back to Savary, but just a ton of speed by Jamarusti, and he's got a single to lead off the 7th.
And Sav didn't exactly nonchalant it, but he did. There was no urgency there either. And again, you've got to have controlled urgency right now, and that's the thing that Iowa just hasn't been able to match with the Buckeyes.
Here's Stevenson. First pitch from Savary, catches the outside corner. That's strike one.
And don't be surprised to see on the move here. I mean, one of the things with Sav throwing so many of those Frisbees up there is, 74, 75 miles an hour is an easy pitch to steal on with a lot of break.
He's creeping towards second. Now he's come to a stop. Savary will fire it over there. Oh, 0-1 is grounded towards the Iowa dugout, right side. That's foul, 0-2. See what Savary's strikeout pitch is. Reese is setting up outside. We'll see if he hits the spot. Runner takes off. The 0-2 is outside. Moore sends it down to second base. Not in time. Really good jump. I thought Moore got out of his stance quickly and got it down to second about as fast as he could, but too good from Ohio State.
Yeah, actually got a little bit of a pitch out there with the 88 high and away.
One ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner at second for the Buckeyes. Savary pitches. It's hit on the ground to second. Mitchell brings it in. He'll throw it to first base for the out, but runner advances from second to third.
It's a really good piece of hitting because there's no way you can pull that ball. And he pulled it on the ground and advanced his runner. It's a good piece of hitting with no outs to make sure you got the runner from second to third.
Runner at third and 1 out. Infield now comes in for Iowa. Hank Thomas is the batter, tall left-handed hitter. He walked in the 5th as he was entered into the game then. A little bit of a shift to the pull side for the tall lefty. Savary stays in the stretch. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 1.
I was hoping to find in game notes how many stolen bases the Buckeyes have had in the game. We seem to be getting up to a fairly large number here.
You need to find that in the stat sheet.
I'm not sure I care enough about a Buckeye record at this point for our Hawkeye listeners. But
yeah, fastball outside from Savary. It'd be at least nice to know how many they do have today. 7. Two balls and no strikes. Savary comes set. Runner at third dancing around. Here's the pitch from Aaron. Low and in, ball 3. Top of the order on deck. Having a hard time throwing to Thomas today.
That's how you get from 51 to 58 stolen bases as a team in a hurry.
.30 pitch. High and out, ball 4. All right, well, now the double play is back on. Runners at the corners.
Yeah, because no speed in Lipsy, no problem.
Yeah, right. Top of the order, this is Lipsy. We'll see if Coach Heller, he looks like he's on the top step. And here comes Coach. And he'll do it for Aaron Savary. We'll have a pinch runner for Ohio State as well. They'll bring in Hunter Rawson. He'll run for Thomas. Coach Heller will come get Savary, and we'll make a pitching change break. Bottom of the 7th, 7-4 Ohio State. Back after this break, it's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
The Hawkeyes bring in a new pitcher in the bottom of the 7th. This is the right-handed senior from LeClaire, Iowa, Jack Young.
2-0 with a save in his 16 appearances this year. 2.03 ERA, 13 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Jack at a .204 batting average. Lots of frisbees from Jack, too.
Right, and this is a situation with runners at the corners. Iowa down by 3. 6 outs to work with offensively. Certainly can't give up any more runs. And so you feel like the game hanging in the balance right now.
100%. You need to get out of this. If you could somehow get Lipsy to hit one to Gable Mitchell and maybe get a 4-6-3 double play, something to give yourself an opportunity to get back in the dugout and swing the bat. And I did find it. 8 stolen bases is the team record for Ohio State.
Okay. They're at 7 right now. They had 8 against Kent State in 2002. Now you wonder with runner Rawson at first.
That might be NCAA tournament history. Because it doesn't make any sense that the last time they got shut out was 1967.
Okay. Scratch that.
So 8 in a tournament game, though, is still pretty impressive.
Yeah, you're deep in that media guide.
I'm gonna go back on the hunt.
Command F, John. Your Big Ten tournament history there. All right, top of the order, this is Lipsy. Runners at first and third. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. 7-4 Ohio State. Buckeyes with 10 hits compared to just 5 for Iowa. Felt like the Hawkeyes have been on the doorstep all game, but unable to break through. Ohio State got out to a 4-0 lead through 3. Iowa pulled within 1 in the middle of the 5th. Ohio State stretched it back out to 3 now. First pitch, that's just outside from Young. Good spot, but Lipsy took it. Lipsy's 0 for 4 today with a couple of strikeouts.
I just struggled to find the big pitch or the big hit right now.
1-0 from Young. Ground ball to Seegers at short. Michaels got it. He'll step on the bag, throw to first. Good pick by Davis Kopp for the 6-3 double play to end the 7th.
There's the big pitch and the big out. Now you got to go try to take advantage of it and see if you can get on the plus side with runs now.
Huckstorf, Moore, and Hennings come to the plate for Iowa in the top of the 8th. Hawks down 7-4. Back in just a moment. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Top of the 8th in Columbus, a series opener with the Buckeyes. Iowa trailing 7-4. We'll see Huckstorf, Moore, and Hennings. Pitcher is Wink. Huckstorf takes high for ball 1.
I'm hunting for the stolen bases thing, but you asked me earlier about the size of this for Iowa City. And the banks, as that ball catches the inside part for a strike. This place holds 4,450 with the increased capacity from back in 1999.
Nice stadium. It's said to be on the older side, and, I could buy that, I suppose, but
I still really like it. I mean, it's...
We'll see what the next couple days are like with the weather being nice. 2-1. That's high and out. Huck is taking it for ball 3. Out of the windup, Wink is ready. Here's the pitch to Kyle. Outside for ball 4. Leadoff walk in the 8th.
It's a good start there. Good at-bat from Huck, too. Took some close pitches. Didn't expand his zone. I mean, that's where you need to get back to now. If Iowa's going to make a comeback here, it's going to require discipline in the box and make sure that when they get a pitch over the white part of the plate, they do some damage.
Moore stands in for the Hawks. He takes a strike up and in. Moore's 1 for 3 today. Run scored in the 6th after he singled. Good job there by Reese, not swinging at that pitch that was low. It's all about discipline for Reese, isn't it?
Yeah, he had a want to there, but he held up.
See if he can stack that discipline. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Good cut.
Yeah, can't blame him for swinging at that one. He just didn't get the contact he wanted.
2 strikes now on Reese with nobody out. Runner at first base. Out of the stretch. Here's the pitch. This is hit in the air to left. Lipsy moving over towards the line. He will not be able to make the play as he slides. It's foul.
Huck didn't get a very good read on that because he was 2/3 of the way down the line on a foul ball. And only thing he needed to be was back on first base tagging up in case Lipsy made a sliding catch.
Mm-hmm. Count remains 1-2. A pitch to Moore. Ground ball right side. Second baseman scoops it up in shallow right. He'll throw to first base to get Moore. That's the only play for the Buckeyes. 1 down. Huckstorf gets to second.
Looks might have caught a little break there as Huckstorf had to hold up. Ball kind of right at him. But Ohio State kind of playing the smart way when you're ahead by 3. Just make sure you get the out. So they took the easy out right in front of him.
Another opportunity for Iowa with the runner in scoring position, especially with less than 2 outs. This time Connor Hennings will get a crack at it. First pitch to Connor. He took it for a strike. Iowa's 1 for 10 today with runners on base. Only 5 hits in total, so the numbers are going to be a little bit lower.
Yeah, 1 for 10 with runners on base, but 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. So one of those was a good one.
Hennings chased a pitch low and outside there. Might have caught part of the zone. He's down in a hole, 0-2. Got to find a way to get Kyle home somehow. He's at second base with 1 out. The pitch grounded to third. Hennings speeding down first base. Ooh, called foul. Just to the left of the line. Couldn't quite catch a break there.
Yeah, that's another one of those because as Petterini comes in on it, he stumbles and was not going to throw out the speedy Hennings anyway. But again, that's just kind of I was on the wrong side of the triple down the line early in the games, a foot fair, and some days that's kind of the way it goes. And boy, it seems like it's 50-50. Iowa's lost like 11-2 on the 50-50s today.
0-2 to Hennings. Fastball outside. Connor watches it go by. It's 1-2. Hennings is 0 for 1 today, but he has walked and also been hit by a pitch. A lot of room on the right side for Connor if he could just shoot one that way. The 1-2. Good discipline. He took it just off the plate outside, 2-2. Ohio State fans do not like the call. It was a few balls out.
Yeah, they're wrong. This umpire's been really good today.
Winks ready with the 2-2. Ground ball to short. Kazmar's got it. He'll throw out Hennings. Huckstorf gets to third.
It's been a world of critical this weekend of umpires, so we'll be complimentary when it deserves it. And the home plate umpire's been very good.
I'll follow your lead on that, John.
Third base umpire's not so great with the check swing call, but home plate umpire's been great.
All right, well, the pinch hitter now for Iowa. Ben Wilmus will come in. He'll bat for Moelfler. Big spot for Wilmus and the Hawkeyes. Well, you feel like you really got a shot. You can get on the board in this inning, but you don't want to go down to the ninth down by 3 or more.
Well, 2's easy because then you walk a guy and then something really good happens. But 3, you need a real rally.
First at bat of the game for Ben. He takes strike 1. 0-1 for Wilmus. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Challenge with a high fastball.
Ohio State marketing staff trying to bomb us with water bottles.
Startled me twice, John.
2 for flinching on Leo both times.
Here comes the 0-2 to Wilmus. He fights it off and hits it foul over to the right.
If there's going to be 30 people in our broadcast, I invite everybody into it. We're bringing everybody into the whole thing.
How about a pass ball or a wild pitch, John? We haven't had one of those in a while. Huckstorf at third. Here's the 0-2 to Wilmus. Low, good hang. Didn't swing at it, ball 1.
That was a good take there. Didn't chase, didn't expand.
One-two. Check swing. Ooh, got his hands going, didn't matter. Called third strike. Low inside corner. Wilmus down on strikes. That'll do it for the Hawks in the 8th. 7-4 Ohio State. Back after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory.
Gotcha.
Savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
We'll be back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central Time. 12:30 pregame coverage starts on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Game 2 of the series with Ohio State. The Buckeyes lead in the bottom of the 8th, 7-4. Jack Young out for the 8th.
It's the advantage of doing those reads in the reverse order, and then if Sav comes in the game, I won't screw that up.
Yeah. First pitch strike from Young to Kazmar. Kazmar's 1 for 4 today. A couple of strikeouts. He does have a triple. 3 defenders on the right side of the infield for Iowa. Tello's all alone on the left side. There is a ball just low, I suppose. 1-1.
Ish. A little surprised maybe Kopp's not a half step closer to that line.
1-1 is hit in the air, down the line and left. That will hit off the light pole and into the Ohio State bullpen. Foul.
Yeah, Ohio State had a run of baseball. 1965 runner-up, 1966 national champions. I found a lot of interesting stuff, but not the stolen base game record.
1-2 is lined into right field. It's a base hit in front of Andy. Leadoff single for Kazmar. Oh, if we find it before tomorrow, John, we'll work it in, right?
If I don't find it right now, I'm not looking for it tonight, I guarantee it. We will abandon the search and hope that I have absolutely no need to find it tomorrow or the next day.
Like you said, though, their speed, that's a constant for the Buckeyes. Gravelin is the batter now. He's 2 for 3 today. 2 runs scored. Run batted in. He's also walked. First pitch from Young, catches the outside corner. That's strike one. Iowa will have Mitchell, Seegers, and Nelson coming to the plate in the ninth. Down by 3 as it stands right now. Need to hold that at least, just to have a shot in the ninth. 0-1 from Young. Hit in the air to center. Huckstorf looking up into the night sky. Kyle's underneath it. He's got it for the first out.
I'm not sure. It didn't look like he saw that really well right away, but was able to track it over. I think we're safe now. I haven't found the actual total yet, but I have found 13 stolen bases in that's Big Ten tournament, total tournament. So maybe not. Hold on, I'll keep looking. Thought I had it.
1 out for Petterini. Young goes with the off speed, brought it in the back door for strike one.
They played an hour and 37-minute game in the Big Ten tournament, though. That's pretty good.
What year was that? Does it say?
2000.
Ooh. Brody Brecht will get the start for Iowa tomorrow. Be nicer weather, mid-60s, sunshine. A little bit better than today. 0-1 from Young is lifted down the line and left. Henning's giving chase. Connor running. He slides and can't make the play. It's foul.
Good effort there from Connor, but boy, that was a long way to go.
Lost his lid on the way there. Has to go retrieve it. No balls, 2 strikes. Short lead at first base. Try a move over. A little chirp from the Ohio State fans. Tired of seeing Jack throw it over to first base. Another move over to first base.
Yeah, now we're going full trash over there.
Pitch from Young, low and out. That's a ball, 1-2.
And I'm going to go with the fact that it is not in their media guide, or in their record thing here.
Point John Evans. Young comes set with the 1-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Threw it by Petterini, 2 down.
All right, finish this up if you're Jack.
Get some speedy contact hitters to set the table when we get to the ninth. Mitchell, Seegers, and Nelson. Well, if you could set that up for Tello, Kopp, and Huckstorf, be in good shape. Two outs for Mershon. First pitch from Jack. Oh, called a ball. Umpire flinched again. That thing is middle.
Ooh, that one, yeah. The one he flinched on before wasn't a strike, and it was, I'm glad he caught himself. That one was a strike.
We haven't had the high third of the zone called today. That's right where that pitch was from Jack, but ball 1. Breaking ball low and in, 2-0. Seven to 4 Ohio State in the 8th. Buckeyes have led the whole time. There's strike 1 at the knees, 2-1. Strike 2, same spot, right at the knees, 2-2. Iowa's got a shift on for Mershon. 3 for 4 today with a couple of runs scored and an RBI.
Yeah, and I don't think he's hit the ball out of the infield.
Ton of speed. 2-2. Just outside. Boy, the Iowa infield was leaning towards the dugout, but the pitch was off the plate. Good call from the umpire. Full count now. See if Young can find the strike zone now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs, the runner will be going from first. Here's the pitch from Jack, lined into left center. This can be trouble. Down for a base hit, cuts it off, but with the runner in motion, he'll score all the way from first.
No.
And then the throw home is high, and Mershon will get to third.
Just no point in making that throw. And so that'll be a double, and then the error on Michael on the throw. His second error of the game.
Haven't said that many times in his career.
No, for sure.
8-4 Ohio State in the 8th.
Shouldn't have said he hadn't hit the ball out of the infield yet. Decided he was going to.
That'll be a double into the gap. That really hurt with the runner in motion. (8-4) Ohio State. Runner at third and 2 outs. First pitch, strike to Oakley. Sharp line drive hit foul out of the stadium over to the left, 0-2. 3 infielders on the right side of the field for Iowa.
You said what time the game was tomorrow, but I was engrossed in the stolen base thing. What time is the game tomorrow?
1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock for us. (0-2) from Young. That's low. Runner at third, Mershon, is...
I'm not sure he couldn't go.
Yeah, he's way down the line. Tello is on his own over at third, but he's way off the bag. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Young strikes him out. 8-4 Ohio State will go to the 9th. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. The series opener with Ohio State. The Buckeyes lead at 8-4 as we get to the 9th. Ohio State will stick with Blaine Wink against Mitchell, Seegers, and Nelson.
Yeah, Wink's been outstanding. 2 1/3, a hit and a walk.
Mitchell showed bunt, pulled it back. That's a ball outside. Yeah, he was reliever number 1 on the scouting report. Mitchell batting from the left side takes a high strike, 1-1.
Yeah, see, the high strike has been called today some. Just not when Iowa's really needed it.
Yeah, I'm glad you finished that thought, John. 1-1, Mitchell rips it back to the screen, 1-2.
Rutgers scored 1 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th, and 1 in the 11th to beat Nebraska 7-6. So the Big Ten leaders take a loss.
1-2 to Mitchell. Tapped foul over to the right.
Purdue wins, Northwestern wins, Penn State just hammers Indiana. Illinois in the process of hammering Northern Illinois. And Minnesota and Michigan will play 2 tomorrow.
1-2 to Mitchell, called high, 2-2. A bit outside as well. Yes, for the Big Ten, that knocks Nebraska down a little bit. Wish we had a little bit better news here for the Hawkeyes tonight. Outside ball 3 to Mitchell.
Yeah, that'll put, actually that might move Illinois to the top of the conference.
Wow, who would have thought? 3-2 delivery to Mitchell. Grounded left side. This will be a tough play. Gable sprinting down the line at first. No throw. Mitchell with an infield single to lead off the Hawkeye ninth.
Smart play there from Petterini just to eat that. No reason to throw it and give up any free bases. But yeah, Illinois, having played 3 series already, set at 7-2. Michigan at 6-3. Nebraska now at 5-2.
Seegers takes a strike. Iowa on the verge of falling to 5-5 if they can't have a 9th inning rally tonight. Log jam in the middle there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Starting to separate, I suppose, a bit. Seegers takes strike 2. 0-2.
Well, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You really have about 6 or 8 teams that are all bunched together after the top.
Ooh, look out in the Iowa dugout. Sharp line drive over there. Found its way in. I think everybody's okay. No balls and 2 strikes for Seegers. Here's the pitch. He bloops it into right center. It will get down for a base hit. Mitchell's around second. Oh, he's headed for third. It's a lob into second base, so Mitchell will get there. Runners at the corners. And you know, that meant a little something there to Michael. He's been struggling lately and picks up a late game base hit.
Well, that was a good pitch, too. A breaking ball down out of the zone. Michael stayed with it. Golfed it out there. And, you know, if you're Iowa, you just like to bring the tying run to the plate.
Give yourself a chance. Time called as the catcher will step in front of home plate and issue some signals to his defense. Runners at the corners for Iowa, nobody out. Here's Andy Nelson, top of the order for the Hawks. First pitch to Andy. Low strike called. Find something better, Nelson. Shift on for Ohio State on the infield. The second baseman playing near the bag. A lot of room on the right side for Andy. The 0-1. Took it inside. That's a ball, 1-1. Large gap in right center for Andy. Also down the right field line if he could push it that way. But Nelson's got a ton of pull power. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, foul at third. Out in front of that, and it's now 1-2.
Ohio State does have a closer, but I'm sure they'd like to not go to him tonight now.
They do have somebody getting loose in the bullpen, a right-hander. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Nelson, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Andy. Took it downstairs, ball 2. Man, he got his hands going, he got his hips going, but he laid off. Good job, Andy.
If the guy that got hit by a pitch didn't swing, Andy certainly didn't swing.
Worth looking at.
Yeah, it's not even worth asking the question.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball left side. This will be hit to the shortstop. Throw to second base. The force is there to get Seegers. Mitchell scores from third. Andy gets to first base. It's 8-5. I just couldn't get through, could it?
No, and to your point earlier, it's kind of the way the game's been for Iowa is you've got the runner in position and you're trading it out for a run. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a pinch runner for Andy Nelson here. Ben Swales will come in for him. Just you want somebody that's really able to stretch it out and go in this circumstance, even though that run itself doesn't mean anything. But it's not a situation you want to put Andy in right now,
where he has to strain to get from first to third or something along those lines. One out for Raider Tello. Iowa down 3. First pitch to Raider. Inside corner, strike one. Giving Tello the entire right side of the field. 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, 1-1.
Good job to stay with that, not chase out of the zone.
Raiders 1 for 4 today, but his one is a big one. Home run back in the 4th. 1-1 delivery. Fouled back. 1-2.
Well played there by the guy in the 3rd or 4th row. As ricocheted off the facing. One hop right off the concrete. Nicely done.
Got to be heads up in those first few rows of seats. Wink comes set with the 1-2. Raider slices it foul over to the right. Good contact from Raider, but just a bit late on it. Swales is the pinch runner at first.
Got him out of the shift, I guess.
Playing a little bit more straight up. Another 1-2 on its way home to Tello. Inside, almost hit him. Ball 2.
So Raider was not going to move out of the way. If that ball grazed his jersey or whatever, he was happy to take it, but it just barely missed.
2-2, swing and a miss. Chase to pitch outside. And Raider is out number 2.
Right on the outside part, just off the plate on the outside. But I also understand why you don't take that pitch with 2 strikes in the 9th inning. See if Davis Kopp can get the Hawkeyes into a position to bring the tying run to the plate.
2 outs now for the Hawks in the 9th. 8-5, Ohio State with the lead. Davis swings at the first pitch and slaps it foul in the air over to the right. Wink is still pumping it in there, mid to low 90s. That was 92.
Okay, he hasn't lost much velo.
0-1 to Kopp. In the dirt. 1-1. Huckstorf would be the tying run. He's on deck. Need to see Kyle bat.
Today,
yes. Good eye from Davis. Breaking ball low and out, 2-1. Wind is dying down now. That'll be our luck. Hit one to right and it won't carry out. 2-1. Kopp hits on the ground left side. Third baseman Petterini's got it. He'll throw it across the diamond. That'll do it. Ohio State wins the opener 8-5. The Hawkeyes drop the Friday contest. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Ohio State wins the series opener over Iowa 8-5, and for the 3rd time in 4 Big Ten series, the Hawkeyes have dropped the Friday game.
Well, if you're going to look for good news of that, the first 2 times they did that, they won the series.
Right.
So the time they won the first game, they lost the series. So sounds like a Saturday-Sunday sweep to me.
Good pick-me-up right there, John. All right, what stood out to you the most in tonight's game where Landon Beidelshees gets the win. Kate Obermuller gets the loss. Blaine Wink gets the save.
Well, the lack of timeliness from Iowa and timeliness from Ohio State. Iowa was 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position, 2 for 16 with even just runners on base. So, okay, you get a walk and you're not able to help yourself continue the rallies. Ohio State, and I think the other thing was runners in scoring position. Ohio State had 17 tries, 5 for 17 in that area, 6 for 21 on base. So not only did they get guys on base, they got guys on base at second and third often, and came through when they needed to. They were 4 for 11 with 2 outs, where Iowa just had 1 2-out hit. So, and that's unfortunately that was the Michigan series as well, and so that's been a problem that's recurring, and you can trace that back to Andy and Petey not being in the lineup, but you're going to need somebody to step up because you've got a long way to go yet.
Is there anything Iowa can do to negate or slow down the running game of Ohio State going into the rest of the weekend?
Well, you're going to have to continue to vary holds, and the most important thing is stop allowing those guys on base. Mm-hmm. I mean, you gave up 12 hits, and I think the free bases were fairly minimal, but you still had 7 free bases, 5 walks, 2 hit by pitches. So, it's a lot of traffic, and what 40% of the traffic was something you gave them.
Did you like Iowa's approach in the batter's box tonight, even though the numbers were a bit lower than usual? Mostly. I mean, you had 7 hits. You drew 4 walks and got hit by a couple pitches. You and I have talked about it. I still think there's maybe a little bit too much first pitch swinging, but I'm not paid to be a hitting coach, and so and I know they talk about it and they kind of do their thing with what they're looking for, and sometimes that's the best pitch you see, so that's just the way it goes. 8-5, Ohio State takes the opener. We're back in just a moment. We'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Ohio State knocks off Iowa tonight 8-5 in the series opener. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, your thoughts on tonight's game?
Yeah, obviously disappointing night in the sense that we lost, and we're kind of where we're at for the same the reasons are we just don't play clean baseball, and I think that 5th inning they scored 2 runs. I don't think they hit a ball out of the infield, and that's happened multiple times, and those are the types of things that are just really hard to defend, those, I think it was 17 free bases, and I know the people who listen are probably sick and tired of hearing that, and if that doesn't clean up and we just don't get better at that, it's just hard to win baseball games that way. You're going to have to score a ton of runs, and you're going to have some things that have to go your way, and they didn't. And credit to Ohio State, they really swung it well. Cade, it's probably the hardest Cade's ever really gotten hit. To their credit, they did a really good job. And you can think back to that 5th inning, we score the 2, we're back in it, it's 4-3, and then we go walk, hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And that's just the stuff that we've continued to do. And it's unfortunate because it just puts you back up against the wall.
Can you find some positives from tonight's game, maybe the hitting approach or some things that you liked that you saw?
The middle innings, I thought, Bandel came out and it was really good. It was like 94, 96 early, and he was jacked up, and he had been giving up a couple runs early in the game. I think the last 3 games he'd given up runs early, so you could see that was something he was really thinking about. I thought the first time through, we just didn't do a great job at the bottom of the zone, and that's really what we talked about. And then the middle, we did a really good job with him after that first time through, and again, we're back in that game 4-3, and so from that standpoint, I thought it was really good, and really most of the stuff late, was pretty good. Where we got into problems was when we chased, and we chased below the zone, and in times where we actually had plus counts, and those are the types of things we got to be able to do some more damage in those spots. So, but overall, I thought we did a good job adjusting, and we didn't cash in a couple times more than we needed to. Had a couple leadoff guys on there in the 8th and 9th. Just want to do a little bit more in those situations. But again, when you get the pen, we got to put zeros up there so they can't keep extending. Even the one run they get there in the 8th, if that's 7-4, the tying runs to the plate with nobody out, right? Mm-hmm. And it's just those little things. And credit to them, it's 2 outs. I think the last 2 runs they scored were 2-out hits, with nobody on maybe even. And so those are the types of things we got to figure out a better job of doing. And that's us on coaches. We just got to keep working, and we got to find ways to help these guys go out there with confidence and make plays. And same thing on the mound. So we'll keep working. And again, to go back to it, we believe in the kids. They are great kids. They're just kind of spinning. We just can't get it right. We can't get it on a run here, but plenty of time to do that. I remember here a few years ago, the COVID year, we had a 4-game set over here, and we came out on Friday and we got it taken to us. And we had 3 games left. We had Maryland and Ohio State. Was kind of a pool thing. And we were facing the 3 we ended up facing. The 3 guys were both ended up top 10 round draft picks, and we were in a funk. And we won those 3 games, and it changed our season. So that's what they're going to hear a little bit today, and it's happened before where we can and things weren't going well that year either, and guys turned it around, and this team's certainly capable of doing that.
Appreciate the positivity, Coach. Let's get back in the series tomorrow.
All right, thanks.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Bill Davis Stadium tonight. We're back with highlights, and we'll wrap things up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Ohio State knocks off Iowa tonight 8-5 in the series opener. Let's relive some of the highlights. Needs it. Here's the 2-2. Called third strike. Backdoor breaking ball. Didn't even have to knock, and it came through the door. 2 down. 0-2. Raider lifts in the air, deep to right. Right fielder going back. Oakley at the track, at the wall. Get going, baby. It's gone. Adios pelota for Raider Tello. And the Hawkeyes are on the board in the 4th. 2-2. Lined into left. This one is hooking towards the line. It's down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Moeffler will score. They're waving Seegers. He's on his way home. Now he'll stop and go back to third. And it was probably the wise move. An RBI double for Andy Nelson. 4-2 Ohio State. He'll swing at the first pitch and line it deep into center. Center fielder moving back. He'll make the catch. Moore will tag and score from third. Just 6-4 now. 1-0 from Young. Ground ball to Seegers at short. Michaels got it. He'll step on the bag, throw to first. Good pick by Davis Kopp for the 6-3 double play to end the 7th. We'll be back tomorrow at 12:30 Central Time. That's when our coverage will begin on the Hawkeye Radio Network. First pitch at 1 o'clock from Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. Ohio State wins the opener 8-5. For my great board op down the line, Michael, great job as always. Thank you very much. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, where Ohio State takes the opener 8-5. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.